What up? Welcome back to Crystal's Tarot, or welcome if you're new. Please consider subscribing. I hope everybody's having a good day. Don't forget to appreciate yourself. No matter how stressful life can be, it's important that you take the time to build yourself back up, especially when you get knocked down. Just want to say that. All right. This is going to be free personals for all the subscribers. If you want to cut the line, you could send a donation and cut that way. And I've been better, to be honest. Kind of not having the greatest day today, but I know that things are always working out for my greater good. So when I tell you guys these things, it's not just to say it. I believe it. I firmly believe it. It's all good. A lot of crap. I crashed my car. I wasn't paying attention. I did that back in April, coming back from my mom's house, visiting my sister and my mom, who are two people who needed to get cut out of my life. So now I got to get my car fixed, and I'm not going to have a car for about a month. And then after I get it back, my insurance company is dropping me. So I got to get new insurance, and it's not realistic to like the amount that I keep getting quoted and all that. So I'm going to trade in my car, hopefully, so I don't have any payments and just see what happens. It just pisses me off. It's a hard pill for me to swallow because I basically, after my divorce, turned my house that I was the only person paying for, turned it into my car. Now I'm losing my car. Well, I'm not losing it, but I'm going to give it up so I don't lose it and so I don't end up in a bad position. But I know everything's always working out for the greatest good. So I'm sure I'm going to get a car that's dependable and not horrible on gas. And I'm not going to have a car payment, but I just have to wait and deal with it in the meantime. So I hope you guys are doing a lot better than I am today. But it's going to get better. All right. So we're starting with Giggles, Dodger, and then Shaylee. Let me go up on here and see who all needs to get added onto the list. Brittany's next after Shaylee. Isabel, were you wanting to get put on for messages? That's a good idea, Lightworker. Mary, that's a really good idea. That's right. I don't want to cry it out. I'm mad right now. I'm pissed. I feel like everybody just keeps taking advantage of me. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop focusing on that. And I'm going to do this instead. And then bam, here comes another thing. I feel like I'm taking advantage of. So then, I don't know. Long story. Stupid dental people with my kids. Oh, this is covered with insurance. Oh, no, it's not. You owe us now. It's your fault to make sure that you know what's covered and what's not. What the fuck? You guys are the ones doing the work. You guys are the ones who are fucking telling me it's covered. It's all a bunch of stupid shit. I'm just irritated right now, but everything's always working out for its greatest good. I know that. I know that. I know that. I know that. All right. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to go off on a tangent. Ooh, stop. Hi, Sports Center. Thank you, Dodger. Thank you, Lightworker. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the love and support. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you being part of my team. Oh my gosh. Okay. I won't add you, Sports Center. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully I can calm everything down and help you go to sleep in good energy and positive love and light. Yeah, dental's retarded. I hate them. Yes, ma'am. Yes, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. All right, here's my list right now. It's Giggles, Dodger, Shaylee, Brittany, Lakia, and Lightworker. I'm going to get into the readings. Hopefully I can get everybody today and whoever else needs to get added. So let's see. All right, what do you have for Giggles, Spirit? Okay, thank you. What do you have for Giggles? Messages for Giggles. Last shuffle. I appreciate you, Spirit. Amazing. Okay. Giggles. 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 What do you have for Giggles? Anything else for Giggles? Okay. Who's that? Okay, bottom of the deck. Water magic. Your emotions are impacting what you're manifesting. It's very important you use your discernment. You've learned lessons already. There's a sense here. Definitely somebody's trying to fuck with you. I don't know if it's spirit. I don't know if it's other people. Somebody is definitely trying to like put their hands in your puzzle and your cake. Trying to mess up your pie. But don't be distracted with what's happening to you and around you. Focus on what you already know. Focus on what you're manifesting. You already know what you're doing. Your emotions are helping you to, well, I don't know that they're helping you to ground, but they're definitely helping in your manifestations. So make sure that that energy of what you're feeling and what you're thinking about is positive as much as possible. And try not to pay attention to the things that are distracting you right now, the things that feel like it's your downfall. Keep focused. Basically, block it all out. You need that Two of Swords. Ignore the bullshit. Something better is intended for you. You're creating something and you know what you're doing, even if you don't feel like you are. And then also with this little sand dollar down here, I feel like you're not too far from your wish fulfillment. Even though it might feel like things are crazy, I feel like your emotions have kind of settled down, though, from what they used to be. All right, let's get into it. We're going to first look at the ones that came upright, and then we'll look at the ones that came backwards. Okay, we're going to start here. Hibernation and regeneration. Yeah, if you play with crystals, make sure you have your crystals out. They are going to help you right now. I'm being called about citrine and amber, amethyst if you have it, and what is that? Fluorite and apophyllite if you have any of that. Make sure you're getting the rest that you need to. That during that rest, you're going to be receiving healing and download, and some sort of intuition is going to come to you. So make sure that you're resting like you need to. There's something that you're grounded in as well. There, like spirit is protecting you while you're going through whatever it is that you're going through. So just breathe and relax as much as you possibly can. Healing waters, that's freaking amazing. So this is, and it's not exactly underneath this bottom of the deck, but it's pretty close to it. It's one of the cards that is going to be touching the bottom of the deck. I feel like you're like, with you having this water magic at the bottom of the deck, and then now you're having healing waters, your emotions have definitely healed a lot more. There's like less friction in what you're emotionally invested in or how your emotions are playing with you. There's something here you just need to embrace, whatever you're experiencing right now. Everything is happening for your greatest good. There is some sort of like over here, you're leaving that behind, right? It might not feel like it. I know it might not feel like it right now, but you are definitely headed into something that's more fulfilling than where you've been. Where you have been, it's been dry, stale, kind of depriving you of healing and moving forward, or whatever this is that's depriving you of. But there's a healing that's coming to that. You need to embrace where you're at, embrace how you're feeling, accept how you're feeling. Don't go against the grain. Just go with the flow. Don't be resistant towards what you're experiencing right now. You need to embrace it. The good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. It's all going to benefit you. It's all going to help you to grow. You need to allow yourself to experience what you're feeling right now. Don't push it away. And then make a move. You have the next card is make a move. There's something your intuition is telling you to do. You need to do that. Follow your intuition. Trust your instincts. And here we go again with the cat fucking with the fish. I don't know if you see it. Or is it on this side? Hold on. So there's a cat right here fucking with the fish. And then we got some otters like paying attention, like kind of keeping an eye. There's somebody either in your past that has your back, that's helping you manifest something. I don't know if you agree with the twin soul thing, but I felt like you have somebody that's kind of not with you necessarily, but definitely helping you in this manifestation, or somebody sending good wishes about you, to you, with you, through you, for you, to help you manifest what you're trying to manifest. But definitely, somebody is definitely fucking with your energy. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but that's just somebody. And this energy that's trying to mess with your little fish and your manifestations, it's so minimal compared to the energy that's helping you out, right? The energy that's helping you out over here is a lot more powerful than this little cat over here. So relax, trust your intuition, trust your instincts. And then you have air magic. Trust your intuition. Ask spirit. If you don't know what's going on, if you don't know the next move, ask spirit. Relax as well. Trust your intuition. Spirit's going to help you to get what you need in order to move something along. But it's important that you trust where you're at. Don't rush the process, and like calm your energy and go with the flow. Trust the divine download that you're getting. Trust your intuition and act accordingly. You're supposed to be doing something. I don't know right now. I feel like right now you're kind of in that moment of pause. The first card is the hibernation and regeneration. The ending card is air magic, but it's like thoughts, right? Your thoughts create things. With air magic, you're speaking it into existence or you're feeling it into existence. But both of these energies, they're not doing anything. Like he's waiting for some sort of intuition to come so that he can act accordingly. She's resting from what she's like been experiencing, or the growth, all the, I don't know, that could be several different things that you need to rest and just relax. All right. These energies, they are in you, around you, surrounding you, whatever, but you might not be comfortable with them yet. You might not be aware of them yet. First card out, you have strength and resilience. So you don't know how strong you are. You don't know, like you are powerful more than you can even imagine. And there's a sense here of like trusting that, going with the flow, creating with your intention, creating with your thoughts, creating with, I keep hearing destiny. This energy kind of reminds me, okay, so when I was a little girl, this is funny. When I was a little girl, I don't know how old I was. I was little though. And I would be outside and I would start singing or humming or something. And like the higher pitch that my voice became, the more the wind blew. And I thought I was tripping this one day, and it was really fun. I was having fun playing with spirit outside the wind and all of that. But then like I noticed, okay, I'm gonna like lower it and raise it. And every time I raised it and lowered it, it changed the wind. So I was like, oh my God, I can control the wind. And I'm being reminded of that. Like you are more powerful than you think. So I don't know. Like I said, I was a kid, so I'm sure it was just a windy day. But there multiple times I remember that day where like I was just like feeling good, and I was like kind of talking with spirit too. But then when I would sing, and then the higher tone, I guess it was, the more the wind would blow. And then if the quieter I got, then it would calm down too. Like you have the ability to like impact your energies, the things around you. Your energy has the ability to impact the things around you for your good or your bad. I feel like other people are kind of scared of your energy. If you look at these little cats down there, some people might be scared or a little bit intimidated by your ability to manifest or control your power. But I feel like there's like, you've learned something. There's some sort of download. There's grounding. There's like high spiritual power within you. Maybe that's what like causes you to be exhausted, because physically harnessing those kind of energies that can be exhausting. So make sure you're resting, but also know that you have more power than you're giving yourself credit. Make sure that whatever you're thinking about, you're comfortable with that energy. If not, you need to find a way to balance that thought or that emotion so that you can ground whatever you're trying to manifest. Because if your emotions are running crazy right now, it's going to cause your manifestations to either be delayed or kind of scatter the energies a little bit. So to make the most out of it, have confidence in yourself, because you definitely know what you're doing. Spirit is guiding you, but you need to rest. You need to be gentle with yourself. Calm down and have patience. Relax into it. Where you're going is a lot more lucrative and nourishing than where you've been. Okay? Trust and believe that. All right. Then you have sun and stars. Woo woo. Okay, so whatever you're manifesting, you taking the time to balance your emotions and like have clarity and truth in what you're manifesting, I feel like you're bringing clarity to yourself. That's how you get your joy. That's how you get your healing. That's how you get your wish fulfillment. So make sure that you're balancing your emotions. Your emotions have like, they're a heavy hitter right now for the outcome that you're going to be obtaining. Cleansing body and spirit. Definitely have your rest and recovery time. That's underneath make and move. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I feel like there's a period where you might push energy to try and manifest something, trying to create something. You're getting kind of distracted by the people in your environment, whoever's not contributing to you in a positive way. Don't get distracted by that. Rest and recover. Definitely own your intuition. Trust your instincts. Heal yourself. Heal your emotions. Heal your mental energy. That frustration, whatever that you're feeling, calm that down. Find a way to like find the silver lining in everything. I don't know if this is like a physical person or this is spirit, but definitely somebody's trying to help you to create whatever it is that you're trying to create. But your energy needs to be more calm, more focused, more centered. I feel like you're kind of like all over the place with your thoughts. And that might be causing you to have like an unwanted manifestation of sorts. But there will be clarity. There will be healing, right? You have healing waters. And then right underneath that, you have the sun and the stars. So like embrace how you feel. Embrace what you're experiencing. Trust and believe that it's going to happen. Everything happens in divine timing. Everything happens for your greatest good. Everything works out the way that it's supposed to. For this air magic, you have rebirth and reinvention. Sorry, can't read. Yeah, embrace how you're feeling. Experience your emotions. Experience your truth and clarity. Even if people appreciate it or not, whether they notice it or not, there's something that's like, go with the flow, because you know something and spirit's trying to help you understand something better so that you can like birth something, create something, manifest something. These are all little bunches of turtles going to the ocean. And then you got the dolphins in the background for your knowledge, for your awareness, for your I feel like you're trying to be compassionate, or spirit's advising you to be compassionate with your thoughts, yourself, right? Your self-dialogue needs to be kinder than what it is right now. Giggles, what do you have for giggles? You have temperance, yes. Balance yourself, balance your thoughts, balance your emotions, balance your actions with what your spirit is telling you to do. Don't just act out based upon your feeling like upset or something. Like calm yourself down, understand where your emotions are coming from and what that's leading you to. Last shuffle. All right, what about this hibernation? Yeah, you're not seeing things clearly. You might feel like things are being restricted from you, but it's not. It's actually for your greatest good. Whatever is being delayed or changed or altered right now, it's not to harm you. It's not being done to you. It's being done for you. Things are going to work out the way the spirit intends them, and it's always for your greatest good. What else for this hibernation? And then you have the Seven of Swords in the reverse. And the Emperor. You need to make your decision and own it. Nobody's trying to do anything sneaky or shady. I felt like this Emperor card, when I put it down, it came in the upright, but it tried to flip reverse, but it was kind of sideways when I went to put it back down. I feel like you need to make a decision that you're having a hard time making this decision, or you're not trusting this. You might feel like things are like somebody's trying to set you up and betray you. Somebody's like has bad intentions for you. But I felt like there's something you're not seeing things clearly. You're stuck in your thoughts. You're not seeing things clearly. You're not having an accurate reflection. But you need to clear that up so that you can make this decision and stand by it. And make sure that you're resting. That's going to help with you understanding something and fully understanding what you're supposed to do or what direction is best for you. All right, healing waters. Yeah, something has ended. You need to embrace it and accept it. It's for your greatest good. What else for healing waters? King of Pentacles. This is something in regards to your home environment, your stability potentially. There's some change, but you need to embrace it. Nothing is happening to you. It's all happening for you. Go with the flow. Relax into this. There's definitely some sort of change in your stability in your home environment that you might feel is kind of like a little bit overpowering at times. But if you can find a way to calm that energy and see it from a better perspective, a higher advantage point, a different point of view, seeing it for your greatest good, finding the silver lining in it, I feel like it's going to help this move along a lot better, a lot easier. The transition is going to be easier. And you'll have and feel more stable. Sorry, you'll have more stability and you'll feel more stable. Make a move. What am I? King of Swords in the reverse. Somebody is not talking or you're not thinking clearly about something. Make a move. What do you have for make a move? Queen of Swords. Motherfucker. All right. King of Swords in the reverse. Queen of Swords upright. And then the Star sideways. For make a move. You might like there's something you're thinking about or you're trying to like fully understand it and fully like dissect the truth out of something, but I feel like you don't know enough information. Somebody's not telling you something, and that's causing you to have a lack of balance or a lack of like wish fulfillment kind of. But I felt like that like whoever this person is, they are doing things for you to benefit you in the background. You don't see it. You're not aware of it. You don't think something's possible, but in fact, it's actually going on. What? Hold on. For giggles. The Death card, the Princess of Wands. Something has definitely ended. That ending is changing how you are experiencing your confidence, your stability, your forward movement, your passion and excitement. There's a new adventure you're kind of off onto once something ends or once you accept an ending. Take that as that resonates. All right, for Here goes. With this King of Swords in the reverse and the Queen of Swords upright, those are counterparts, right? And then for make a move and then the Star card being sideways, I feel like there's somebody that you are connected to or feel connected to. There's a lack of communication. There's a lack of clarity. There's a lack of truth here. And you feel like there's a lack of forward movement, or you feel like somebody's not making a move, but they're doing their piece of it behind the scenes. I don't know how to explain this. The person you think isn't thinking about you, isn't creating, isn't being part of your team. They are, but you're not aware of it because they're not saying something. There's lack of clarity here. There's a lack of communication, a lack of truth. And I feel like the more that you kind of strive to get that together, the more that it runs from you. So just relax into the flow, relax where you're at, and trust your instincts. Don't force the energies. And stop focusing on the things that aren't productive for you. Stop focusing on lack and loss and disappointment and hurt and defeat. Instead, focus on how can you feel better? What do you need to do now to get to that next step forward? Last shuffle, maybe two more. Yeah, one more. Okay, one more. Thank you. One more. Okay, last shuffle for sure. For sure. All right, make a move. You have the Chariot card to further explain this. So once you get out of your thoughts and quit, I don't know, there's a sense here of like this lack of communication or lack of clarity, lack of truth, lack of information. You feel like you're doing something all on your own, but you're not. There's somebody in the back end, the background, trying to help you. They have the same intention as you have. And there is going to be forward movement here. What else would this make a move? The Knight of Cups. I feel like somebody wants to take this forward movement and they're emotionally invested in you. You seem to also be with them, but there's a sense of like a truth is never going to be revealed. They're never going to say this. They're never going to provide truth and clarity. And that keeps you like stuck in this energy of healing something, wanting something, but don't think it's possible. Spirit's advising you to move forward. Move forward in peace and your truth, your clarity, your healing. You have the 10 of Wands, the 4 of Cups, and the King of Swords. Yeah. So this has been a burden for you. You're emotionally disappointed and depleted. And I feel like you want to know the truth. You want to, you regularly, whether you want to or not, you regularly think about this person, place, or thing. And there's a sense here of like, you keep on wanting to know, you keep on needing truth, you keep on wanting clarity, but it's a burden for you. It confuses your emotions. It makes you sad, but you still want to know. You want to have those conversations. Spirit's advising you to just put that energy aside, let the chips fall where they may, and don't focus on that. Instead, focus on where you're going now. Focus on what you're trying to manifest now. Make sure your thoughts are clear. Don't allow them to be tied up in the past or too far in the future. There's something that's manifesting for you, but you have to relax into it. You have to accept how you feel. Stop, like I heard, embrace how you feel. Stop fighting against your feelings. Stop fighting against yourself. You have the 2 of Wands. Make a decision already. Make a decision and commit to that decision. You have the Queen of Pentacles right here. And the Emperor, I'm being reminded of the Emperor. There's a decision for you to make. You have to be confident in your choice so that you don't go back and forth. So there's no sway. So there's no wobble. Okay. Giggles. Giggles, giggles, giggles. Giggles. Last shuffle. All right. Air Magic. 3 of Pentacles. And what else? The Knight of Swords, King of Cups. Okay, so trust your intuition. There's something here that you keep going back to the drawing board. You go back and forth on the energy, but there's going to be, I don't know if this is a conversation or a thought that you're processing or receiving. And I feel like it's in regards to an emotional fulfillment, but this is what you're thinking about. This is what you're wanting. You're trying to figure out how do you like reconnect with somebody? How do you open up the doorways for communication? I feel like you are emotionally invested or involved or committed to whatever this is. Yeah, you're not focused on the right thing. Not necessarily the right thing, but if you see where he's looking over here. He's trying to figure out, like, how do I get whatever's over there on the other side of the window? Spirit is right here trying to get your attention. You're not even looking. You're not paying attention. You're focused on the wrong thing right now. You're focused on something that is not going to be beneficial for you right now. You're focusing, maybe there was an opportunity you're supposed to build with somebody, but there was like a change of heart. And now there's like a harsh truth that you're processing, or there's a harsh truth, like something that needs to be communicated, and it involves your emotional commitment, your emotional action. Or Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Scorpio, you have the Death card out here, so I don't know. But I don't know. It could be any sign, because you have the Emperor out here. That's masculine energy for all the signs. Then you have the King of Swords. You have the Queen of Swords. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. 10 of Wands. Whatever sign that you're dealing with, I feel like you're just, either way, whoever, if you're dealing with somebody or not, there's an energy within your energy. It's kind of scatterbrained, not to be rude, not to be offensive. That it's like you're scatterbrained a little bit. It's like you have a million things that you're thinking about or focus your energy on. Sorry. What the hell was that? I feel like I'm gonna throw up. There's a sense of being like kind of scatterbrained. There's a lot of things that you focus your energy on. There's something that you focus on from your past, but you don't want to. So you try to move forward and you try to ignore it, but you haven't went through that actual healing to be able to release it. So it keeps coming back. And there's a sense here of like, you're distracted, what you're trying to manifest, whatever message Spirit's trying to get to you, you're not hearing it or processing it clearly because you're focused on like a back and forth energy. Or there's like doubting yourself, or like not aligning with yourself, or 1 minute you are and then the next you're not. So just align with yourself, commit to yourself, and stay there. Make a decision and stick with it. All right, strength and resilience. 5 of Swords. Yeah, you doubt yourself. You're more powerful than you think. You have the ability to manifest more than you think. Your energy is more stronger than what you think. So when we're stuck in our feelings and we're not feeling good and we're trying to manifest, we're still having the ability to manifest something, whether we like the result or not. So be mindful of the energy you're putting into something, because that's what you're creating. If you're doubting yourself, you're going to end up with the half-ass creation, half-ass manifestation. So be happy that you are who you are. Be happy that everything's always working out for your greater good, even if we can't see it right now. Trust and believe that the things that are unknown to us will be revealed when they're supposed to be revealed. Relax and trust yourself, trust your instincts, and enjoy the moment where you're at right now. Stop living too far in the past or in the future. You have the Queen of Wands for the Sun and Stars. So you're definitely going to gain more confidence, more stability, more passion, more excitement. This fucking cat. Like, now he's fucking with your flowers. I don't know if you could see it. Somebody's going to always be trying to mess with your energy in some way, shape, or form. You're always going to be tested. But you need to be mindful of how you're responding to those energies. Don't give your power away. What else for the Sun and Stars? 9 of Wands. This has been a long journey, like a long battle. Love is a battlefield. It's been a long journey and a difficult battle for you to kind of figure out what you want, have truth and clarity, have stability within yourself, embrace the things that you don't understand. but you're going to get there. The opposition is difficult, but you'll figure it out. Hold on. Sun and stars. Ace of Swords. Yes, Spirit is going to provide you the clarity, the truth and clarity that you're needing. I feel like it's just in the moment that you need it too. It's like trying to understand something, trying to have confidence and be like, I'm not really sure, but I'm going to try this. And I feel like as soon as you like trust a little bit and you take that forwardly, Spirit's there to confirm for you. Yes, you are going in the right direction. Everything is working out for your greater good. Cleansing. Okay. For this cleansing body and spirit, you have the Fool card. There's definitely something new that you're going to be experiencing. That's why it's important for you to be optimistic. Have clear intentions. Have clear thoughts. Be optimistic. All right. Then you have the Nine of Swords. The Eight of Wands. I feel like just as much as you're stressed about somebody, I feel like they are also stressed about you. But don't focus on that energy. You might have a hard time sleeping, wanting this communication, wanting truth, wanting clarity, trying to understand how you're supposed to move forward. But don't pressure yourself. Like, relax that energy. And the best way for you to relax that energy is be kind to yourself. Be kind and compassionate toward yourself. Everything is working out for your greater good. Rebirth and reinvention. You have the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, get out of your thoughts, Gemini. Sorry, giggles. Get out of your thoughts. Once you stop doubting yourself and you start to embrace your emotions and your intuition and your instincts, I feel like things start to line up. Yep. You have the Eight of Cups. Walk away from the things that are not emotionally, walk away from the things that aren't emotionally fulfilling for you. That can also be your thoughts, people, places, or things. If it's not feeding your soul, it's okay to leave it there. What else? Anything else for rebirth? You have the Knight of Wands and the World card. Yeah, move forward out of your intuition, out of that primitive instinct to do something or not to do it, and trust that download, trust that intuition. There is some sort of healing and wish fulfillment that's going to come in for you after you follow your passion, after you understand your truth. You need to protect your own energy. I feel like there's definitely people in your environment. They're not happy to see you have something like this change that's coming in for you with this World card. This change is coming in, this new cycle. People, yes. And it dropped several times, and each time it ended in the upright. So there is a positive forward movement for you. It just might not feel like it right now, but it is going to be positive. It is going to ignite your passion, your desire, your determination, your strength, your internal strength. But there's going to be some obstacles that you're going to have to face to get through that, to have this embrace, to have this new, to embrace this change, to embrace this new experience, whatever this is for you. There's going to be some, like, you have to fight through something. This could be your thoughts. This could be somebody else trying to hold you back. There's something here of like you're needing to manifest, but you have to like secure yourself, secure your energy, secure your intention. Hold on, there's one more. Yeah, Two of Wands. Make your decision and stick with it. Commit to your decision, right? Own your decisions. Bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Wands to go with this water magic. You're going to find your passion again. Follow your instincts. Trust your intuition. Four of Swords. There's going to be healing as well coming in for you. All right, this is going to be your last messages for giggles. Last messages for giggles. Last shuffle. What do you have for giggles? What do you have for giggles? You have the Fool card came out again. So definitely new experiences, new things are going to be going on. Motherfucker. All right, we're also going to pull Spirit's advice for you too. You, again, have the Death card and the 9 of coins. There's something, okay. So I'm getting that there's a new opportunity coming in for you, that you need to be optimistic. You need to be open to it. There's some sort of transition that you're going to be experiencing, or ending to something that you're going to be experiencing. I feel like it's in regards to something you've done a long time by yourself. You've had to do things alone for a while. That might be what the change is coming in. 6 of coins. Somebody wants to bring balance. Somebody wants to bring stability, or you might need to pay off some issues, some debt. You have Temperance again. I feel like there's definitely some sort of healing that you're going to be going through. I feel like Spirit is going to kind of pamper you a little bit, help you to get over something so you can heal and move forward. Anything else? Then you have the Princess of Cups. I feel like there's this immature energy with love and your energy. I don't know if you feel like love is something like brand new, or there's like a new connection coming in, or you're trying to be open to a connection, or the thought or an idea of a connection. But it's immature energy. It's hold on. God, it's something you're not familiar with. You're currently familiar with hurt and disappointment and tragedies and loss and regret. That's why you have to be optimistic towards whatever's coming in. There's going to be an ending to you being alone, you being independent, you being like having to do everything yourself. There is balance coming in. There's restoration, healing coming in. All right, let's get Spirit's advice, and then we'll end this reading for giggles. Okay. So when I took the cards out, the 9 of Pentacles came in the reverse. So that's funny for me, because right here you have the Death card with the 9 of Pentacles, which is basically the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. So either you're not going to be able to do something on your own, or you're not going to have to do something on your own anymore. But let's see. Spirit's advice for giggles. Spirit's advice for giggles. Last shuffle. That was it, I guess. 9 of Cups, you're going to have wish fulfillment. 2 of Wands, you got to make a decision first. You got to commit to your decision. And this 9 of Cups is over here looking at this 9 of Coins. Like, kind of like, what are we going to do now? What are we going to do next? So some sort of wish fulfillment is going to come in for you when you stop being so, like, how's it called? I feel like you have an energy about you about, what is it called? You're stubborn. I don't know the right word for it. It's basically, I have to do this on my own. There's nobody else to help me. I have to do this on my own. But that's not true. You have the Death card with that. So I feel like there's a change coming in towards that. And this 9 of Cups, I feel like you've been wanting help, or you've been wanting somebody to provide some assistance or support. I feel like that's going to be coming in, but you're going to have to make some decisions. You're having to make some choices first. Okay, you have the 9 of Pentacles upright. So be confident in yourself. Don't give away your power to a reader, or anyone or anything else. Now you have the 9 of Swords. Speak your truth. Ask questions. If you need to know more information, I'm also like, there's something you need to research more. There's some more research for you to do. 3 of Wands. Be patient. Be patient while you're waiting for this truth or conversation or clarity to come in. Anything else? Okay, so it's the 8 of Pentacles, kind of sideways, but more upside down. You don't want to work with somebody. You don't want to build, or you're like ready for vacation. You might just need a break or feel like you need a break right now. Spirit's advising you not to pressure yourself, not to push yourself too hard. What else? The Fool card again. Yep. The Fool card again with the Ace of Swords. Somebody's going to say something to you that's going to allow this new opportunity to come in. But when it comes in, you need to be optimistic. You've gotten the Fool card out here several times now as well. So trust, even if it doesn't feel like it right now, there is something working behind the scenes for your greater good. But try to be optimistic. Try to like remind yourself good things are always happening for your benefit. Always. Even if it looks bad right now, it's going to be better. Things are always working out for your greater good. Knight of Wands in the bottom of the deck. Have confidence in what you're pursuing. Have confidence in making these decisions. Whatever decision that you're making, have confidence in it and act on it. And once you make that decision, stick with it. Own your decisions. Own your power. All right, giggles. That has been your reading. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. All right. Dodger, you're going to be next. Let me get these cards put away and see who needs to be added onto the list. Hi, Sherry. I've been better, to be honest, but it's good. Sherry, I'm putting you on the list. And then you're welcome. Brittany, this is personal readings for subscribers. Hi, Sharby. I don't know if you want to be put on the list or if you're just saying hi. So those of you who want to be put on the list, make sure you put it in the comments that you want to be added to the list. Otherwise, I don't know if you're just saying hi, which is more than fine. I hope you're having a great day. If you want to just hang out and watch the readings, you can do that too. Whatever's good for you. Whatever's good for you is good for me. So the list right now is Dodger, Shaylee, Brittany, Lakia, Lightworker, Alphonse, MR, and then Sherry. All right, I'm gonna put the cards away and then we'll get started. Dodger, are you here? Dodger. Dodger. You guys gotta be here to win. Okay, perfect. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna just put these away and then we're gonna get started with Dodger's reading. I hope you guys are remembering how awesome you are, especially if you're struggling through something today. I feel like the energies are just a little bit heavy. It might be uncomfortable at times, but just breathe and relax. You got this. Spirit's got your back. Things are always working out for your greater good. I'm not answering that right now. Probably an estimate. I was calling all kinds of companies today for insurance, but that's ridiculous. $300 to $400 for insurance. That's crazy. And then my car payment, like, no, I'm not trying to be paying $1,000 a month just to have my car. I'll get another one later if I need to. And that's not something I'm happy about, but I got to do what I got to do. And it's going to work out fine. I should have paid more attention when I was driving and making decisions, life choices. Trust your intuition, guys. Trust your instincts. If you don't, you're going to wish you had. All right. Pretty much. It feels like it. I definitely know that there's other people who've been dealing with similar shit. Maybe not the car stuff, but definitely being tested, feeling like wobble. But wibble wobbles wobble, but we don't fall down. It's okay to wobble. Just trust yourself and gain your balance. Trust spirit. Okay. All right, Dodger, do you have any specific questions or you want general? There is a little message right here for you, so we're going to take it. I'm assuming this is you. So you have plant the seeds and then meditation for clarity. I feel like there's, hold on, at the bottom of the deck, you have follow your dreams. Definitely, if you're being called to do something and you're not sure about how to do that yet, trust yourself, trust spirit. Okay, perfect. There's something here that you're manifesting, or you're trying to build and nurture something, create something, move something along. I felt like there's something here, like you have the answers within you. You just need to trust yourself and ask spirit. I feel like whatever this is that you've been planting your seed for, it's something you've been wanting. You're trying to like manifest something. We're going to use these as well. For Dodger. What do you have for Dodger Spirit? Last shuffle. All right. Plant the seed. What do you have? Queen of Pentacles sideways. I feel like this is something in regards to your stability. You're not sure if there's going to be forward movement or not. You're not sure if it's going to be grounded or not. Plant the seed. Two of Cups upright. This is in regards to an emotional connection. The Five of Pentacles sideways. So I felt like there's an energy here, like you're wanting to invest in a connection. You're not sure if it's going to be long-term or not, but you're emotionally invested in this person. And I feel like this person has like, hold on, how do you say? This person has showed you as well that they're like, they participate, right? You're not creating this all on your own, but there's a sense here that there's been a lack of forward movement as well, which causes you to wonder, is there going to be forward movement or not? You have the Five of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles sideways, but you have the plant a seed upright. Well, I always do those in the upright anyways, but it came out in the upright still. But this Two of Cups is upright as well. Bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. There's a decision that you're trying to make, or there's a choice that you're needing to make, but you need to be confident in this and you need to commit to this decision. Hold on, let's see what else with this deck. Plant the seed for Dodger. What do you have for Dodger? Dodger. Last shuffle. All right. Plant the seed. Two of Wands. trying to make a decision. Do I do this or not? How much do I involve myself? What should I do next? I feel like you're definitely trying to make something stable and grounded, and you're not sure how to go about it. Chariot. So there's forward movement. I don't know if this is in a direction of a person necessarily. I feel like whatever spirit's inspiring you, whatever spirit's inspiring you to do, that's what you need to move forward towards. Like if spirit's telling you to go eat at a place, go eat at that place. Call so-and-so, call so-and-so. Whatever this is that spirit's advising you to do, make sure you're like getting that download and doing it. Okay. Whatever, like if there's any doubt within you about if something's going to work or not, if it's going to be long-term or not, just enjoy where you're at. Enjoy that reciprocity, however it's coming to you. If you're getting some, like if it feels good and it feels like it's going to move along, then keep doing that. If it feels like it's stagnant, which I don't feel like it is. Whatever this confusion, I feel like there's a little bit confusion here. I'm trying to make a decision. Whatever this is for you, trust your instincts and understand like it is not going to work out 100% the way you manifested it in your thoughts, but you are manifesting, and you do have the ability to ground it. There will be reciprocity at some point here, but I feel like it's delayed action with this Queen of Pentacles in the sideways and the Five of Pentacles sideways. I feel like it's not going to move as fast as you would like. And then you have the Two of Wands and the Chariot. So definitely make a decision and move forward towards that, whatever that decision is for you. What is this meditation? Princess of Cups and the Devil. So you're wanting clarity. I feel like you're seeking out truth, seeking out clarity, seeking out more information. Goodness gracious. Whatever this is that you're trying to grow, I feel like you're super committed to it, or like you're called to it, you're drawn to it for whatever reason. It's there. And these little fish in the bowls are reminding me of this Two of Cups right here. I feel like you're trying to evaluate something to see what your next move should be, and if there will be reciprocity, and if things are going to work out, and if you're being like if you're lying to yourself, setting yourself up for failure. But I feel like there's definitely a sense here of something's not necessarily everything that you think it is, or it's not fully transparent with you. But I felt like your emotions are telling you to go towards that, move in that direction. And I felt like hold on. You might be trying to figure out like if there's going to be reciprocity, I keep getting that message. You might be trying to figure out if there's going to be reciprocity, if you're going to receive what you've been putting the energy into. What is this? Nine of Cups sideways. It's not going to come the way that you wanted. It's not going to be the way that you want it to. But I feel like it is going to come. Is it going to come? Is she going to manifest? Ace of Swords. It is going to come. It's going to come the way that it's supposed to come, when it's supposed to come, how it's supposed to come. It's not something that you can force the energy on. And it's also not something that you can think. Well, yeah, you're going to think about it, but this energy, like it's your intuition. It's not something your thoughts can force into existence. It's something that's either there or it isn't, but your intuition is going to tell you. So trust your intuition. I feel like until you get this clarity from yourself, your higher self, it's like feeling lack of balance, feeling like you don't have the answers, feeling like you don't know which way to go. Goodness gracious. Meditation. Shit. Man. You have the Devil card again. And the Moon. Okay, hold on. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Swords. Something, okay. If you're trying something, I feel like you're wanting to do something and somebody's trying to do something deceptive or like to contradict your energy. there's a sense here of like you might sense that and you're trying to figure out who it is, why they're doing it, what's the point, should I continue to do this or not. I feel like there's a truth and a clarity within you that this is not going to be your wish fulfillment, at least the way that it is right now. And to clarify that even more, you have the Devil card again with the Moon card. I feel like there's too much you don't know right now. Ask Spirit, what am I supposed to do? Ask Spirit to direct you, to guide your steps. There's like something unknown to you and you're not aware. Like you don't know what you don't know. And there's toxicity here. Like something might look better than what it actually is. What else? Meditation for clarity. 4 of Cups. Yeah, you're not going to be happy. It's going to be disappointing for you. I don't know if this, like, ultimately it's just something you shouldn't do, or if you have to, like, change the way you're doing something, or change the way you're thinking it, or change who you're involved in the assistance with it. You have the 4 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So there is going to be some stability for you, but you have to follow your intuition. You have to trust your instincts. You have to go towards your dreams, your wish fulfillment, whatever calls to you, whatever pulls towards you. Let's get some more. We're going to see this. You have the High Priestess, the 5 of Coins, the Emperor, the 3 of Swords, the Sun, the Strength. So whatever this is, I don't feel like it is for your greatest good. I feel like it's a lesson for you to learn. I feel like you already know that, though, or there are secrets involved. I feel like it's required more of you than what you wanted to invest. So time, energy, effort, resources, whatever this is for you. But you're committed to it either way. You're like, no, I've already decided and I'm sticking to it. But you're going to be hurt and disappointment. Something isn't going to work the way that you thought, ultimately. You might feel betrayed. But at the end of the day, there is clarity and confidence that you're going to gain from this. It's not an easy journey for sure. Bottom of the deck, you have the 4 of Wands. So as long as you're trusting your intuition and following your instincts and going towards what calls towards you and focusing on your healing, focusing on doing what's right for you instead of what everybody else is talking about or speaking about or whatever this is, there will be something for you to celebrate long-term in regards to your foundation. This could also be a relationship coming in and becoming more solid and stable. Goodness gracious. Sorry. You could also be having like a birthday party or anniversary party or something coming up for your parents or somebody in your family, or it's planned at your house. All right. Do you have any questions? I'm going to get Spirit's advice. Dodger, put in the comments if you have any questions. Spirit's advice for Dodger. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice for Dodger. One more. Last one. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's advice for Dodger. King of Wands, you need to act in what you're passionate about. Act on the things that calls to your soul. Have balance and make sure that you're being treated fairly. Make sure you're treating other people fairly as well. You have the Justice card and the 7 of Swords. Yes. So whatever is done that's sneaky and shady, they're running right into justice. If somebody's not being honest, especially with this Devil card twice out here for meditation, for clarity, your intuition's already telling you something. But I feel like Spirit's got your back. You don't have to worry about somebody being sneaky and shady and faulty because like they're going to run right into their justice. Be patient. There's something you need to pray and ask God to give you guidance. Ask for strength. Ask for patience. Ask for clarity or truth. There's something you're waiting for. You need to be a little bit more patient. You have the King of Swords. Speak your truth. Ask the questions you need to ask. But once you make that decision, stick by that decision. Don't doubt yourself. Don't keep on like doing more research and more research and more research. Once you feel like you have the same information and the facts keep repeating, make your decision and commit to it. Make a decision. You have to choose one way or the other. You have to choose a direction. You have to go that way. There's might be contracts for you to sign, contracts for you to review, commitments for you to uphold. Somebody might need your communication, or you might want somebody else's communication. Truth and clarity. Amen. Amen. 1000%. Okay. Let me see. Okay, hold on. I don't know why I keep yawning. I'm not even tired. I feel like that's been happening a lot to me lately. Just yawning, and I'm not even tired. Okay. Dodging. Okay. What does W want to tell Dodger? And what will his actions be? What does W want to tell Dodger? And what will his actions be? Last shuffle. What does W want to tell Dodger? 9 of Swords, he's stressing about you. Temperance. He's stressing about how do we bring balance to this? How do we fix something? How do we heal something? How can I get you to see something from, like, hold on. I feel like W is stressed out, but they're trying to have balance. I feel like they're wanting to say something for sure, but they don't want to cause friction by what they say. So what are they going to say? 5 of Swords. I feel like there was a conversation you guys had that they might not feel like there was truth and clarity spoken, or they're confused by the conversation, or they want to clear up a misunderstanding. Hold on. Then when I move the deck, you have the Page of Swords over here for Spirit's advice. So I feel like Spirit has provided some sort of truth and clarity to you and or this person. Like something was misunderstood. Somebody said something and it kind of came off a certain type of way, but that's not how it was meant. It's like, how do I heal this? How do I fix this? How do I get you to see things with truth and clarity? They're really stressed about that, but they want to bring balance to this connection. They want to bring balance into whatever this miscommunication was. And then what else do they want to say? Anything? The Moon in the reverse. So they understand something. They know something. They're understanding how they're feeling about something now. They're also trying to make a decision. What are they trying to make a decision about? Queen of Cups and 6 of Wands. Yeah, my emotions are invested here, and how do I get a victory? They want to communicate how they feel and how they see things being successful. They're trying to make a decision on how to emotionally invest and if they should emotionally invest. And yes, there is a success there, but should I move forward in this? Is now the good time to do so? And what actions will they take? 7 of Wands, they're still defensive. They're still kind of fighting something within themselves or somebody in their environment, but they are passionate about you. They are going to start to act on their passion. I feel like you're going to start to see some sort of action from them. I don't know if you're going to see it as good or bad, but they're going to start acting on their instincts, trusting their instincts and acting accordingly. What other actions are they going to take? Yep. There's a commitment here because somebody knows something on a deeper level. like being truthful, being honest, having deep conversations. The Lovers, the Five of Cups. Somebody has been disappointed or doesn't feel worthy. So the actions, they're trying to learn more. They're trying to like invest and commit so that they can learn more. I feel like that they might have a lot of conversations with you, asking you a bunch of questions, or you might notice when you're in their energy, they're looking at you and thinking a lot, because there's definitely emotionally involved, but they don't feel worthy enough. And I felt like this is a harsh truth for them to realize, to recognize. Bottom of the deck, Three of Pentacles. They do want to work with you. They do want to build with you. They do see you as somebody that's a wise investment. All right. Do you have any other questions, Dodger? Yeah, he's definitely lying. He wants to be more than friends. But I feel like he's scared of like how to proceed. He definitely, like, that might have been what was said, that he, like, I didn't mean it like that, but that's the word choice he used. But now it's like it's stressing him out. Like, how do I fix that? How do I undo that? I feel like there is an element here of like, let's be friends, but emotionally there's something much more deeper than that. He might just say let's be friends because he's not feeling as worthy of the connection. Like, you provide a lot of love, and it's strong energy, and he feels a little bit unworthy of that affection. Guys are super weird. It's weird. And they're supposed to be like the head of the household. So they're supposed to be making the decision and acting accordingly and all that. But more often than not, it seems like they're more doubtful than females are. Yeah, Alphonse, I've been putting you on the list already. You're on the list. Hi, Lisa. Yes, I'm going to put you on. Hi, Maylee. Thank you. 1000%, Dodger. But I feel like the roles are starting to get reversed. I don't understand. It's like, oh, if you're too strong of a female, then I can't deal with you. But if you're loving and nurturing the way that you're supposed to be a female, I can't deal with you. Like, what can you deal with? Do you even know? I don't know. Obviously, that's not for all guys, but that's majority of my experiences these days. Okay, let's see. Miley Andrews, I'm putting you on the list. And then Lisa. Alphonse, you're already on the list. That's right. 1000%, Dodger. 1000%. 1000%. It's kind of hard. Like, it's hard to find that balance, right? That's why I think it's important to just do you, trust your instincts, and do what feels right. Because if we're always trying to figure out what's the rule of the game this week, I ain't trying to play no games. And it always changes, I feel like. So I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm just going to trust my instincts. If you come in and it feels good, then we'll see where it goes. If not, good luck and good riddance. I'm lying because I totally keep thinking about somebody from my past, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to be like good luck and good riddance. People are very confusing. Men are confusing boys, but they say the same thing about us, though. I know they do. All right. Amen. Dodger, 1000%. 1000%. You were so right. Okay. All right. Shaylee, are you ready, love? I think you guys are awesome. You guys are my favorite people on this planet. My daughter's my daughter's my favorite for sure. Nicia is my favorite, but you guys are my next favorites.
I was about to say.
Like, what? No, I like the way you guys think. I like the way you guys interact. It resonates with me so much. I think this is the best team. All right, let's see. No, she doesn't yet. I tried to get her to like start. She was kind of interested in it, but I think it kind of like it's a lot of cards to learn. If you read cards, no. But I think we went into one of my favorite stores, and she found a couple of decks that she liked, so I got them for her. Huh? Oracle decks, not tarot. But still. All right. You're good. I'm still putting the cards away. Yes. I feel like everybody does. I feel like everybody has it, especially children. Like I'm telling you, I was playing with spirit long before I started playing with cards. I feel like everybody has the ability to, but the more I got older, the more I got like pulled into like people and like, oh, it's frowned upon and all that. But then I felt like, I experienced this moment like years of feeling like I was in isolation all by myself. And I felt like that was the best thing for me because that brought me back to my playtime with spirit kind of. So I like that. Everybody has the ability though. It's like going to the gym. If you work that muscle out, you're gonna gain that muscle. It's gonna develop. It's gonna be stronger and bigger. But if you don't go to the gym, you have that muscle. It's just not noticeable. It's not big. It's under a lot of other things. So I always equate it to like going to the gym. Basically, you play with spirit. You work out your muscles. It's gonna develop. Some of us are walking around as bodybuilders, while others of us are walking around needing to go to the gym. All right. Shaylee, do you have any specific questions or you want a general messages? I started doing things a little bit different, so maybe we can get you guys the messages you need without the long delay, and hopefully I can get through everybody. All right. Shaylee, you want general reading or do you have a specific question? I'm going to pull these for you actually while I'm waiting. Shaylee, Spirit, what do you have for Shaylee? Messages for Shaylee. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, let's see. Sorry, one more. Shaylee, thank you. Shaylee, what do you have? Shaylee. You got similar cards as Giggles got. Okay, bottom of the deck, cleansing body and spirit. So take the time to appreciate yourself. Take the time to nurture yourself and heal whatever you've been going through. Take some time for you. All right. First card out, you have accept love. I feel like that you're wanting to create something, but you might not think it's possible, or what's available isn't what you're wanting. But it is possible. Like, you tell spirit what you're wanting. Tell spirit what you want your partner to look like and be like, and what you want to experience with your partner. And this doesn't even have to be a partner. This could be like you like really liking a career and wanting to do that, or wanting to go somewhere and live. Like whatever calls to you, to your soul. nurture that a little bit more. Accept love. Accept it when people like appreciate you. Accept that. There's definitely something here about like somebody, you're wanting something, you're trying to manifest something, but I feel like you can tap into it easier and faster than what you're thinking. There is something you're passionate about that you're trying to manifest. It will work out to your benefit, but you have to accept it first. You have to expect it and accept it. Meditation for clarity. You might need to go through a dark night of the soul if you haven't already. You need to be able to, like, however your intuition is telling you something, you need to process that and like try to understand it with clarity. I feel like Spirit's trying to get you a message. Like while, I don't know if while you're doing the dishes or something, there's something that comes to your intuition and that you might not trust it 100% or you might not understand it yet. But be patient with yourself and trust whatever download and guidance that you are receiving. And then prayers and wishes. Definitely wanting something. Be open towards it. It's going to be coming in. Affirmations for acceptance. Yeah. Start, like, if you want love, start saying, I am lovable. I am with a connection. I am in a connection that is long-term. I am in a connection that is nurturing, that's abundant. Plant the seeds. Thought you just got this. So dream it into existence. It is possible for you. And then learn from life. But I feel like this is like, okay, hold on. I'm getting a message with the learn from life. There might be things like boundaries set up already or expectations set up already because things you've already experienced, things you've already gone through. But I feel like you need to be open to like experiencing something new. I feel like you have had moments where people have been dishonest and disappointed you, but you've also had moments where people have like reached out to you and motivated you and inspired you and made you feel loved. So it's important to focus on that energy, whatever, especially the energy that you're trying to manifest and create. Know that it is possible. And I feel like you've learned a lot, but I feel like there's more that you can learn from other people's experiences, other people's expectations. I feel like you're just starting to get off the ground, actually, with whatever you're trying to manifest. You're just barely starting to get off the ground. You're wanting something to come through. You're trying to be patient for something to come through. Don't get disheartened in the process. All right, Shaylee. What do you have for Shaylee? The World card and the Seven of Pentacles. There's been changes. You've experienced these changes. I feel like you're going with the flow. You're releasing resistance, but there's still more for you to release. There's a sense here of like thoroughly like looking at your energy, your environment, what you're putting your energy into, what you're manifesting, your resources. You're like thoroughly evaluating something. 8 of Cups, 7 of Wands, and the Justice. Yeah, whatever was, and then underneath this 8 of Cups is the Ace of Swords. So there's something that was not emotionally fulfilling for you. There was lack of reciprocity. So you're moving forward from that. I feel like there's a truth and a clarity that brought in that, okay, I need to move forward already. I need to do what's right for me. I feel like you, for a long time, you were defensive about that. Like you might have had a hard time letting go, person, place, or thing. But it's like when your back was against the wall and there was nobody but you and your intuition, you and your instincts, like you started to trust yourself. And that's what helped bring balance. That's what helped bring truth and clarity to you. And if you haven't experienced that yet, expect it to come. It's out here on the table. You will be experiencing this at some point if you haven't already. 7 of Pentacles. Yeah. there's something you need to evaluate a little bit more. I feel like you put in a lot of energy and effort. You've supported somebody for a long time, or you've like tried to support something, person, place, or thing, job. I don't know what that is for you, but you've tried to nurture something along, and it might not have had the results that you wanted yielded, but it wasn't for nothing. They're like every seed you planted, whether it harvested a crop for you or not, like it was not for nothing. It was something you learned, something you received a benefit from, or you will in the future. Everything that you planted, there's a benefit towards it, even if it takes a little while to come in. Okay, last shuffle, Shaylee. Okay, we're going to look at them, but we're not going to keep them. You have the 10 of Pentacles, the Lovers, the Star card, the 6 of Swords. So if you're not giving up your resistance yet, you will be. You're going to feel abundant. You're going to feel stable. You're going to feel secure. I feel like there's a, maybe it's a friend, but it could also be a relationship that's going to come in and make you feel like you're revived, like brand new. You're healed. You're happy. You feel abundant. There's healing. You're getting your wish fulfillment, all because you moved on from the arguments. You moved on from your doubting yourself, your internal conflict. You're leaving the opposition behind, and you're going towards what you feel balanced in. I feel like that's how you're getting your manifestation. Hierophant. You're in the process of learning something, like committing to something possibly. This could be a new job. This could be a person. This could be an idea. This could be a feeling. All right, last shuffle. All right, accept love. All right, you have the 9 of Wands. You're defensive about it. You're wanting it, but is it possible? When will it come in? Should I accept it? Is that my true fit? Then you have the Knight of Wands. You're passionate and you're trying to pursue what you're passionate about. And the 3 of Wands. But it hasn't come in yet, right? Don't lose heart. Don't lose faith. Keep on focusing on what you're trying to manifest, because even though right now it hasn't come in yet and you're starting to get defensive, it will come in. You just have to be patient. You're the manifester. So look at this, like right here. He has that little magic wisp thing going on. But then right here, it grows. It became bigger, right? Like a little idea, a little spark evolved into like, I'm inspired now to act on something. I'm going to act. I'm planning my action now. Because you're inspired, or I don't know, you've been wanting something and you're starting to accept that it is possible for you. I can have this. I will have this. There's not a lack here. There's not disappointment. There's no defeat. Hold on. Okay. Meditation for clarity. 7 of Swords. You need to trust your instincts. If you have a bad feeling that something's off, something's off. If you feel like something feels off, but I think it's just my energy of what you're used to, trust that energy. You're very intuitive, more than you're aware. When somebody's doing sneaky, shady shit, you're able to realize that. You're able to realize that. Something about your intuition tells you about other people's sneaky, shady tactics or behaviors. When somebody's lying or controlling or manipulating, your energy senses that. Trust your instincts. Prayers and wishes. King of Wands, it came out a little sideways, but mostly upright. I feel like there's something you've been wanting. You're very passionate about it. You're inspired to move forward towards this. You might feel like moving or something. You might feel like it's late in life to try something, or like you should have tried it a long time ago, or you should have done this. Like, you never run out of time. Never run out of time. Whatever you're inspired for, act on it. No matter if you feel like it was a long time ago that you should have done it, or like it's too late now, it's not. Act on your passion. Act on your intuition. Have confidence in what you're asking Spirit for. Spirit can deliver. Affirmations for acceptance. You have the 6 of Wands. Yes. Affirmations for acceptance. You have the 6 of Wands. What you think about, you bring about. Tell yourself it is possible. I will have a victory in this. Speak it to life. Manifest it with your words, with your intentions, with your affirmations. We're going to look at this, but we're not keeping it. 7 of Cups. There's a lot of opportunity coming in for you. There's a lot of abundance. You might not see it now, but that's why it's important for you to start planting those seeds, even if you're not seeing them start to sprout yet. When you plant something, you're going to have to water it and water it and water it before you see anything come from it. So have confidence in yourself. Have confidence in the process of things. All right. Then you have the Chariot sideways. So once you act on this, whatever this is that you're trying to do, like, don't force the energy, but trust your instincts. Like, plant your seed and move on. Plant your seed and move forward. Plant your seed knowing that everything's working out for you. It's going to do what it's supposed to do. Definitely come back and tend your garden. Like, take out the weeds, water your plants every day, whatever you're needing to do to have this forward movement or to plant your seeds to have this harvest. But once you already plant it, hold on. Once you plant it, like, trust that things are moving. Like, Spirit is taking care of things on the back end. Be mindful. Like, don't exhaust your energy in something, but don't give up on it too quick either. Okay. Learn from life. You have the Tower and the Fool. Okay. So learn from life. You have the Tower and the Fool. So that's telling me that there was something that you didn't think was possible that it's going to come out of the blue. Like, I've seen other people have this experience and they didn't have a good outcome. I saw other people try this and it didn't work out for them. Spirit's telling you, you are not like everybody else. There is a victory coming in for you. There is a new opportunity coming in. To be optimistic, because it's going to come out of nowhere. It's just going to come when you're least expecting it. 8 of Swords. Okay, so Spirit's saying that you need to heal, take time to heal and nurture your energy from not having confidence, from not seeing things clearly, from basically living somebody else's truth. Somebody said something was possible, so you started to believe it. Somebody said something wasn't possible, so you started to believe it. Get out of your thoughts, stop doubting yourself, see things clearly. The best way for you to do that is focus on self-care and nurturing yourself. Clean yourself internally, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, in every way possible. Anybody that's holding on to your energy in a toxic way, release that energy as well. Let's see. How could anybody hate you? That's not possible. We're going to get Spirit's advice, and then we're going to see what Daniel's thinking about you. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. And you know what, too, Shaylee? Everybody, a lot of times we get hung up on our own thoughts in our own way. Maybe Daniel's feeling like unworthy. Maybe he feels like he's just not good enough to meet you halfway or to provide an offer or extend whatever. Sometimes we think worse of it than it actually is. But think things through. Like, recall experiences, recall conversations. Trust your instincts. All right. Last shuffle, Shaylee. What is Spirit's advice for Shaylee? Thank you, Spirit. Shaylee. Have balance. Start to work towards your balance. Make sure things are fair. Make sure you're not giving too much and not receiving anything back. Bottom of the deck, I noticed you have the 9 of Cups. You will have your wish fulfillment. You will be happy. But before you can get it, you have to balance things. You have to know your worth, know your value, know that Spirit always has your back. Things are always working out for your greater good. If there's a delay in it or it doesn't come through, it's because there was something better intended for you. And sometimes they're learning their own lessons as well. Maybe Daniel hasn't learned the lessons that he needed to. Maybe he's still going through those experiences. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, so it's important you have stability and that you're grounded in your stability. But this is saying like it doesn't have to be 1,000% committable, right? Like if you receive some sort of inspiration to move forward towards something and you're not sure if it's going to be long-term for you, trust your intuition of moving forward towards it. Something is intended for you to experience, but it's not going to be forever for you. It's not going to be around for the long term for you. Likewise, there might be something you've invested too much energy, resources, time in, emotion, whatever that is for you, that it's not worth your time. It's not worth your energy. There's something better intended for you. Spirit's advice. We're going to look at it, but we're not going to keep it. You have the Knight of Cups. So start acting on your emotions. Start investing in what you're emotionally drawn towards. Start doing the things that make you feel emotionally fulfilled. Advice for Shaylee. You have the Six of Swords in the reverse and the King of Wands in the reverse. I feel like Spirit, like there's a sense here of like you're moving away from something, like you're doubting something within your thoughts because you're not confident in it. So you're like, no, it's just not possible. And that's causing your confidence or passion to sway a little bit. Spirit's telling, like, go back to having this balance. Go back towards committing to yourself and having stability in yourself. King of Pentacles, King of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, so when your passion doesn't align with it, it's not going to ground. Like if somebody is interested in you, but you're not interested in them, or something is presented to you and you're not interested, if you're not confident in it, if you're not passionate about it, it's not going to ground. It's not going to become long-term for you. So you need to have balance within yourself to know what that's about and to not waste your energy. All right. Spirit's advice for Shaylee. All right, there is something or someone you're intended to work through with towards however this resonates for you. There is a group energy that you're supposed to partake in. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ace of Pentacles. Spirit is getting things worked out for you. There is going to be an offer extended to you. I don't know if this is a job or like a committed relationship, new car. I don't know what that is for you. You had the Four of Cups, the Death card, and the Nine of Wands. Spirit is telling you that even though you don't think it's possible, even though you're hurt and disappointed, you need to transition that energy. Change how you're feeling. Don't allow yourself to sit and wallow over disappointment, lack, defeat, disappointment. Anything that you're disappointed about, change your focus. It's better for you to be a little bit defensive and thinking that it's possible instead of being like, nope, I know that it's not possible. Maybe what you experienced in the past wasn't intended for you. That's why there was an ending and like you feel some sort of type of way about it. But Spirit's saying, no, I have better plans for you than what you have for yourself, basically. I like that message. All right. Okay, hold on. So maybe Daniel's what this is. Like, don't feel hurt. Don't feel disappointed about something that ended, because like still be prepared for something. Like this card a lot lately has been reminding me of the One of Wands and the 10 of Wands, right? There's something better. Spirit has something better intended for you. If that didn't work out, it wasn't for your greatest good. let's get Shaylee. We're going to use these. All right. Spirit, what do you have for advice for Shaylee regarding Daniel? Shaylee regarding Daniel. What do you have for Shaylee regarding Daniel? Shaylee regarding Daniel. Shaylee, thank you. Last shuffle. Shaylee regarding Daniel. What do you have for Shaylee regarding Daniel? My cards are, this is somewhat of a new deck, so give me a second. All right, you got a chunk out here. We're going to use both of these bottoms of the deck. Relationship, 16 breaks down to a 7. We'll put it right here. Change and progress. So when I move this deck, the bottom of the deck for cleaning body and spirit, you got change and progress. Change can be very uncomfortable at times, especially when we were like hoping something was going to work out and it doesn't. Something better is coming. Okay. Number 48 breaks down to a 12, breaks down to a 3. Support. Trust your spirit team. They are here to support you always. They always have your back. All right. Then you got number 47, unexpected. So I don't know if the relationship or the communication was unexpected. Number 53 breaks down to 8, contemplation. Number 22 breaks down to a 4, patience. Number 40, confide, breaks down to a 4. Number 12 breaks down to a 3, self-care. Number 5, timing. Timing is everything. I don't know if you guys, that country strong, there's this song that just played in my mind that timing is everything. Garrett, it's Country Strong is the movie. It's a soundtrack. It's timing is everything. Listen to that song, Shaylee. Timing is everything. Sometimes, like maybe he's on a different path than you are right now. Maybe he hasn't learned where he's supposed to learn. Maybe he hasn't grown where he needs to grow. So maybe this new relationship he's finding himself in, maybe that's going to teach him his hard lesson. Okay. Let's see. And then you have number 20, effort. Yeah, I feel like you're intentionally trying to be happy. And number 8, kind-hearted. Yes, you are very sweet. You're a gentle soul. You deserve somebody who's going to be good to you, not leave you stuck in conflict and wondering what's happening. Number 10, love. Yes, he might not have been the right one for you. Spirit has something better. If he wasn't it, there's something better that's coming in. All right, number 23 breaks down to a 5, simplify. Yes. So I feel like there's been something that, like, I felt like, I don't know if it was the connection or the communication that caught you off guard. Feels like it was very kind of sudden or unexpected, uncomfortable for sure. Hold on. It's left you stuck in your thoughts about what you thought was going to happen, what could have been, what is going to happen. Where is he right now? What's he experiencing? What's he doing? Then patience. Whatever change is going on right now, you just have to go with the flow and embrace it. Accept it for right now. Today is how it is today. I can't do anything about yesterday. Tomorrow is not here yet. But right now, I can be kind to myself. I can be patient with myself. I can be understanding. Put yourself as a priority, the first main priority in your life. There's something, there might be somebody that you need to talk to find your peace again, to find your joy. I feel like it's important for you to like make a friend group and be in that friend group. Be present. Have a sense of have a circle. Keep yourself engaged with how you're healing, where you're growing, what you're manifesting. Don't focus in the past. Don't focus on wondering where things are or where he is or what he's doing or what he's experiencing. Put yourself as a priority right now. Things are always working out the way it's supposed to. I feel like you're going to gain, you're going to gain confidence and stability by waiting something out. Things are not as complicated as they may appear. You're a good person. You have a good soul. You're beautiful inside and out. You have a lot to contribute. So if he didn't notice it, it's his loss. He was not intended for you, or at least not at that time. There's something better for you. Somebody who's going to celebrate you. Like, you deserve somebody who sees your greatness as soon as they see you. You shouldn't have to invest 1,000,000 years or hours or whatever into somebody seeing your greatness, realizing that you're worthy of the connection. His loss. Don't make it yours. I feel like you're really, like, you have to be mindful of focusing on your joy right now, but you will obtain it. Allow yourself to heal. Like, you are a good-hearted person. You don't deserve to be put on the back burner. You don't deserve to be breadcrumbed or ghosted. Like, the love that's intended for you is going to find its way to you. I don't feel like it's necessary, Daniel. He might be learning his own lessons. You might have been here to teach him a lesson. I don't know that he was necessarily here to be the one to show you love. Make sure you're also giving yourself love until and when and until and even after this person comes in for you. He didn't know how to love you right. You deserve somebody who's going to give you reciprocity. I feel like that whatever was unexpected for you, you need to evaluate that. You need to recall what that experience was like. The emotions, the events, like all of it. I feel like there's something you're going to learn in that. You know what? Hold on, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. I got to run to my room. Shaylee, do you know his birth month and birthday? I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm going to help, hopefully. Goodness. Okay. So if you want to, I have this book that we can look at and see your birthday and your birth month and birthday, and see what your compatibility with him was. And then we also have this destiny book to kind of put you like, so you can know like more what you're going towards. Okay, January 6th and March 16th. I'm going to put this book over here. Yeah, okay. Okay. January 6th and March 16th. January 6th and March 16th. $7.79. Okay, January 6th, yes. And March 16th, yes. Okay. So I'm going to hold up the book. And you could pause it or whatever. It's this one right here. That top one. Okay. So bear with me. I'm going to read it. Okay. So January 3rd to 9th, it's the week of determination, Capricorn 2. And March 11th through the 18th is the week of Dancer and Dreams, Pisces 3. This connection, the strength is romantic, good-humored, guiding. Weakness is unreflective, impulsive. Impulsive and over-sacrificing. Best is the parent-child relationship. The worst is the coworker relationship. So, hold on. The advice, put your abilities to their most effective use. Beware of subjugating others to your will. Keep the best interest of the group in mind. So, let's see. Awesome. So Richard Nixon and Pat Nixon is a good combination of like people who had that energy together. No matter which of these two assumes a leadership role, whether within the relationship or outside of it, the other is likely to respond with wholehearted support. The combination is extremely well suiting to find itself in a leading role within a family or in a social or commercial organization as a boss assistant pair. But Capricorn 2 and Pisces 3 rarely function well as co-rulers or co-workers. Serving in boss-assigned roles does not in any way amplify subjugation. For neither partner would stand to be treated with co-decisions or humility by others. Here, the assistant role is viewed as eternal help without which the boss would be unable to function. These two are a true team, working closely and consistently together to assume the success of any project, no matter how small. The Capricorn 3 and Pisces... They're a Capricorn 2, so I don't know why they have Capricorn 3. The Capricorn 3, Pisces 3 relationship will take a passionate approach to anything its patterns are involved in. These two don't do things half-heartedly or simply by the book, but with verse and enthusiasm. Their love affair are likely to be highly romantic. The type that sweeps them off their feet, allowing them little time to think. Such relationships are rarely light in nature, but they are not heavy either. They have a purposeful and serious air, but are also characterized by good humor. Marriage between these two also have a good nature attitude in which blame, shame, and guilt trips are rarely laid on, and squirrels like arguments are soon forgotten. Capricorn 2 and Pisces 3 make good friends, but their relationship demands an equality that usually precludes the kind of boss assistants working relationship in which they cooperate as well. On the other hand, their relationships are not usually practical in nature anyway. Being consistent or just having fun in the family parent-child relationships can work out extremely well in either variation. Such duos will also work well together in stress situations that demand dedication and sacrifice. And the picture that you guys have is two dogs with their tails tied together. So I'm a crappy reader. So here it is. I hope you can see it. And then just save it. And this is the book. That's the book. The book is The Secret Language of Relationships. I hope you found something helpful in that. I feel like with you guys having the best relationship as coworkers. Thank you. With you guys having the best relationship as coworkers, I would just, if it was me and I was you, I'd be like, okay, we could have had an okay relationship, but there's a better relationship out there for me. Hey, hold on. I don't want to drop my book. There's a better relationship out there for you. Because if the best you can get is coworkers, what about marriage? What about love? Let me find who's best for you in that area. Hold on. March 16th. And I wrote your birthday down because I'm going to tell you happy birthday. Next year, I guess. I missed it this year. I'm sorry. I hope you did have a good birthday, though, Shaylee. All right. Let's see. March 16th. 2:37. Okay. I hate how this book goes. It's like every combination possible is in this book, but it makes it like some of it's at the beginning, some of it's at the middle, some of it's at the end. Pisces, March. Hold on. I think it's at the back. See, so March, what is it? May's at the March 19th at the beginning. So May 16th is all the way here. Or sorry, March. I don't know why I said May. February, March. Just kidding. Apparently it's in the freaking middle. February, March. June, July, August, September, October. All right, everybody, I think everybody should get this book. That way you could figure out who's meant for you and what kind of relationships are toxic. I wish I had this book before I got married because it's freaking funny. It told me that my partner, the guy I was married to at the time, that we are horrible. The worst relationship we can have is a marriage. And I felt it for sure. And then somebody else that was one of my best friends that it was eventually going to turn to a relationship. He was ready and I wasn't. He ended up getting murdered when we were younger. But I looked up our connection, and 1,000%, he had my back always. And that's what this book said. So I trust this book because of the things that he has said so far has really resonated with me. But I don't know why I can't find March 16th now. It's in the middle. That's what that means. That sucks. Hold on. So basically, this book, it tells you like who's good for you in romantic relationships, who's not. The best kind of relationships that you can have, how you engage with that person. It gives you advice on how to deal with them. I don't know why I can't freaking find it. March. Here we go. Okay, March. 237. 801. 237. 237. No. Okay. If you were to be with somebody that had a birthday between March 19th through 24th, the worst relationship you can have with them is a marriage. The best is love. That makes no sense to me. So marriage, from what I read about in this book, marriage is like basically you guys agree on how you guys would raise the kids. You guys agree on like your basic morals and values. Love is like that, like love, like you're passionate, you're excited, all that. April 1st. Okay, April 1st. Hold on, let's see. April 1st, 284. All right. So April 3rd through the 10th. Oh. Hold up, though, because the worst relationship you guys would have had is love. The best relationship is a social partnership. So like friends or like your social gatherings. Like you guys looked good in public, but behind closed doors, it was not very healthy. So if there's anybody you're interested in, then be like, hey, Crystal, get your book. Let me know these dates. But me personally, I'm going to be consulting this book on all my future relationships for sure. Because everything I've known about it so far has 1,000% resonated with me and what I experienced with those people. All right. Do you have any other questions, Shaylee? No, Brittany? Yes. Yeah, let me know. Any of you guys, especially Shaylee, all of you guys, if you come across a relationship and you're like, Crystal, let's consult the book. I'm so down for it. Let me know. I just need your birthday, your month and day, and their month and day. What's Daniel's? Oh, hold on. Yes, thank you. Daniel's, and we're gonna do this. Okay. I like this deck. This is my transparent deck. This one gives us a lot of messages because it layers the cards. I like this deck. I haven't used this deck for a while. Okay, let's see Daniel's energy. Daniel's energy for Shaylee. Daniel's energy for Shaylee. Last shuffle. Thank you, Sid. All right. Daniel's energy for Shaylee. Daniel's energy. Okay, let me see. This one's a little bit hard, though, to see if anything flipped over. So bear with me a second. All right, I don't think any of them flipped. We're not getting, well, yeah, because it happened for a reason, right? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you had the Magician, the Three of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and the Page of Cups. So here's that. So I feel like there's something with this energy. I feel like you waited for something for a long time ago. And then what's way, way back there is the Ace of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles. And you could barely see those come through. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like you guys can see them at all. So what this is telling me is a long time ago, somebody walked away because something was being evaluated. Something was evaluated and somebody chose to jump ship, basically. The current energy, there's like somebody's manifesting a truth, a clarity, a decision possibly, or an offer being extended, or this person is thinking about, it's been a while, should I come in and apologize? Is there clarity, or Spirit's kind of advising them to say something or like communicate something, but I felt like they're trying not to. They're like trying to buy time, kind of like not be responsible. Somebody doesn't want to be responsible for their decisions. Or if they walked away and now they feel foolish and they're evaluating, why did I do what I did? It's like they're not willing to acknowledge their self-defeat. Like somebody intentionally, or not intentionally, but somebody caused themselves to lose out on something, and they're seeing it now. But this person is too ego, I guess, to be able to come and apologize. They're waiting for other things to get worked out without them having to do it themselves. They know that there's an apology needed. They know that there's some sort of emotional communication needed, but they'd rather like focus on what they're creating and keep moving forward. And then the ones that accidentally came out. Okay, we're going to read it multiple ways. You have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Two of Wands also in the, well, hold on. Behind this Knight of Pentacles is the Queen of Wands. So if this energy is upright, then that's going to put this Two of Pentacles in the reverse. And if the Two of Pentacles is upright, then this Knight is in the reverse. So we're going to read them both ways because I don't know which way it came out first. I feel like somebody made a decision that caused stagnant energy. There's a lack of forward movement because somebody made a decision that they weren't even confident about. Is this message basically? Somebody made a choice that they weren't confident about, and now they have to stick with their decision, right? They don't have to, but they're choosing to. If they hadn't made that decision, there would have been stability, and they would have been confident. They would have been proud of where they're at right now. But they didn't do what they were inspired to do. So now it's like, I made my choice. I made my bed and I have to lie in it, even though they're ashamed and embarrassed about it, even though there's lack of forward movement. There's lack of stability in their environment. There's lack of confidence because of a lack of stability. But they won't make a decision to move forward. They'd rather be like, hold on to their ego and their pride. Okay, these ones, this is what we got now. So you have the Chariot card, the Ace of Cups in the background, and the Knight of Wands. So I felt like somebody took an action out of passion because they thought they were pursuing something on an emotional level for them. Something was offered, like there was an opportunity, like Spirit said, here's a connection if you're interested in it. There was definitely a lot of passion, and then there was forward movement, but I feel like that's what was before. So this forward movement regarding this emotional offer, I felt like it was very physical at a period of time, or somebody was like feeding their ego with it. And then they like had to make a decision of like, am I going to do this or not? Am I going to commit or not? I feel like this person was a little bit immature in their decision making. Like Spirit presented a gift, and then it's like, oh, it's like they didn't see it for what it really was. Instead, they try to minimize it or make it seem like it wasn't as strong of an emotional connection as it was. It was physical only, but that's not true. Now they're trying to like, I feel like this person would like to come back in, but it's like, I made my bed and I'm going to lie in it. Or they're acting in their ego right now. Okay, and then you have a card that came backwards. So we're going to look at that last. You have the full card with the 6 of Wands and this Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So I felt like Spirit, like you got this message already, basically. There's going to be a victory and a success in this new forward opportunity. Like you're going to receive a new offer, a new opportunity. There will be a victory in it. There is success coming in for it. And it's something that Spirit's giving to you. I don't feel like it's Daniel. I feel like Daniel lost out. I lost the card. Hold on. It was like that. It was like that. Okay. So this is the 4 of Cups. So they're not happy with their choices. You're not happy with their choices, but their lack of decision, even though it's hurtful for you right now, you're going to get this opportunity to move forward. There will be victory and success in it. I don't know if this is a job or this is like a person coming in for you with this Ace of Pentacles. It's something you're going to be able to touch. It's going to exist in your existence, in your environment. But I felt like Daniel is kind of stuck in his pride and his ego right now. He's not happy with whatever he's experiencing right now, and you're not either. You're not experiencing something that makes you satisfied, but you will. I feel like there's a victory and a success for you just being open to going with the flow. And when Spirit sees you just accepting things are the way that they are, and you're moving forward and you're just embracing each day as it comes and whatever that holds with it, that's when you get this offer. I don't know who it is. I don't know what it is, but there's an offer. There will be success. You will be happy with it. You're going to want to move forward towards this. There is going to be passion, but it will be grounded as well. It's not just passion. There's like emotional fulfillment as well as passion. I would say forget about Daniel for now. Let me see. Let's use this deck. Should Shaylee forget about Daniel? Should Shaylee forget about Daniel? I feel like he's really in his ego right now. He has his own lessons to learn. Should Shaylee forget about Daniel? What's the end result going to be with Daniel and Shaylee? What's the end result? Last shuffle. One more. The end result for Shaylee and Daniel. One more. Sorry. Okay. The end result for Shaylee and Daniel. Bottom of the deck is the Death card. But hold on, because that doesn't mean it ended for sure. It just means things are going to be different. All right, you have the King of Swords, the 7 of Wands, the 2 of Coins, and the Magician. And the Magician was also right here. I felt like there's some sort of realization about somebody was too defensive. And I feel like they're trying to create balance within themselves, within their feelings, within what they're, I feel like they're trying to manifest balance in regards to how they're acting on their emotions. I feel like there's a lot of conflict, a lot of opposition that they're experiencing right now. And that's like people are treating them how they treated you. And it's causing them to like reflect. But like, is that how I came across? That was rude. That was mean. I feel like this person's definitely doing a lot of reflecting. I feel like Shaylee, I don't know if Daniel comes back in. I feel like he's definitely going through his own life experiences where he's learning harsh truths. I heard about himself. So he's learning harsh truths about how he engages, how he communicates, how he acts on things or doesn't. And this is like a harsh truth for him. It's not easy to process. He's actually being very defensive about the information or the communication, the clarity, the download he's receiving. But at some point, he is going to work on balancing his emotions with his actions, making sure he aligns with himself. But right now, it's not happening. And definitely your connection has experienced a transition that it will not go back to what it was. But that's probably a good thing. This is my favorite deck. It's this one. It's the Simply Deep Tarot. And I had a deck already of it, but one of the cards kind of like ripped on the side. And I was like, no, I got to get another one because I really like this deck. It's simple, like it says, it's simple, but it's deep. So I really liked it. So I got a new deck. So I got it yesterday. It was delivered. I was super excited. So definitely there's some sort of change. You guys might have a communication at one point in time, but right now, it's important for you to go through healing and make sure you know your boundaries and you're strong in them for if and when he does come back. You know what your boundaries are and you're not a yes person. You don't get walked over. You don't get taken advantage of. He's also learning his truths right now. So both of you guys are going through somewhat of a similar thing, but it's important that you allow the time, the grace for yourself to become yourself and fully like own your decisions and like own your feelings and don't apologize for your feelings. And I feel like the more that you're healing, the more that you work on yourself and clear any toxic energies from the past or like your current energy, like the more that gets cleaned up, the more that this opportunity comes in for you. You have the Ace of Pentacles a couple of times out here. There's something that's greater that's planned. There's something that's great for you that's planned for the future. But first, like cleaning it up, right? First, clean up a house so that when this person comes in, they have a place to sit. They have a place to be. They have a place to expand and grow. I don't know if it's Daniel or not. Like right now, both of your guys' energies are working on healing and understanding your truth, your personal truth. Working on your communication with spirit to understand like how do you do things better than what you've been doing them, and how do you stand firm in like that download that you're receiving and your boundaries so that people don't keep crossing them and think it's okay. Hi, Lisa. We're on Shaylee right now. I love you. Don't let nobody like definitely Dodger when we think they're in their egos, like I don't feel like it's healthy at all. For anybody to be stuck in their ego is not healthy. And for us to keep giving somebody the benefit of the doubt, oh, they're going to heal, they're going to get out of that and be their real self. I'll believe it when I see it. Like I'm not like I've been waiting on my ghost for 23 years. I've had 3 kids since my ghost. I've gotten married and divorced since my ghost. And I've ran into that person in public and they have not approached me. But they're still like, I still sense their energy. And I know that they still feel my energy because even when they were with their person, like they kept looking at me. And he told her, don't know, don't care. Like, just no. Ego or not, like there needs to be healing. That way, like when they do come back, if they do come back, like you're firm in your decision so that way, like, or not firm in your decision, but you know who you are. You know what you deserve instead of settling for second best, because you deserve way more than somebody in and out, somebody acting like, oh, like this is here to feed my soul, my connection. No, a relationship is for both people. Both people. Both people are supposed to be nurtured. Both people are supposed to be provided for and taken care of and loved. Genuinely loved. Be able to be open, share your emotions, share your thoughts. Like a power couple. That's what I'm interested in. Not where one person is like hobbling along and the other one's got to carry them all the time. That's not healthy. There has to be something better. And I cannot be the neck to a head that doesn't even know what is doing. Like, you're not taking us both down. Work on yourself. God bless you. You're welcome. Work on yourself. I'm going to work on me. And if we meet up, cool beans. If not, it was meant for us in another lifetime. Ugh. And it's just, I don't feel like it's fair. These stupid boys are like, sorry, I love you. These guys are supposed to be like, they're supposed to be the head of the house. They're supposed to direct us, right? Spirit allowed them to be the boss. Then why the fuck can't they make up their mind? Why they keep going from, oh, that's my person to that's my person. I'm going to try this out next. Nah, bruh. Figure out your shit. Other than that, until you do, leave me alone. I'm not your game. I'm not your toy. I don't have the patience for it. And my emotions damn sure can't handle it. I'm not your yo-yo, bruh. Can't. Will not. So I picked this up. I don't know if this is about my rant. I picked up this deck and we have the 5 of Wands and the Hierophant. I feel like this, like committing to something is hard, right? There's opposition. I feel like this is the boys. Like, I'm going to commit and then, oh no, I'm not sure. I'm fighting myself. I'm fighting my people. I'm fighting. There's opposition. Like, they won't settle down and do what they're supposed to do. But that's not a man. That's a little boy in a grown man's body. So hold out for something that's meant for you, that's not going to be playing with your emotions and your time. Something that you don't have to wonder, is it going to work out to be anything, or am I going to just stay sad all the time? And like Chewy is like, I think about him every freaking day, but I also know that if he was ready, he would come in. I have called him before and he said, no, it's not him, and blocked me. All right then, bruh. I can't with you. I will not be somebody else's victim again. I won't do it. I won't set myself up for disappointment again. And they're the boys, right? If they wanted to, they would. If they wanted to, they would. And if they aren't, that says enough about where they're at with their energy. You're nobody's play toy. You're nobody's second best. You're the only option. So it's that stupid Peter Pan. Doesn't want to grow up. Doesn't want to gain the benefit of like genuine connection, but that's all good. They're going to be sad and disappointed, and they're going to be fighting their ego forever about it. This lifetime and the next. Who knows? But you don't have to. You don't have to sit there waiting for them to figure out what they're doing and who they really are and what they're about. But I did see this beautiful message today on Facebook. I think it was on Facebook. I took a screenshot. I'm going to show you guys. I love it. It says, go find yourself so you can come find me. I love that. Screenshots. Hold on, I'm going to crop it so it's easier for you guys to see. Save a copy. There. It's freaking awesome. The sun and the moon. So it says, Spiritual League, go find yourself so you can come find me, from your soulmate. I like that one. So definitely align with yourself. And when you align with you, that's going to put pressure on the other person to align with themselves so they don't lose you if they care. And if they don't care, that's their bad, their loss. Don't sit around waiting for somebody who's not worth it. And when they are worth it, you won't have to be waiting around for them. They're going to know what they want. They're going to act on it. because they're the boys. That's their job. We're supposed to support them, right? So I'm going to support you finding yourself, and until you find yourself, I'll be over here finding myself as well. Maybe we meet up, maybe we don't. Good luck. I'm not holding back anything no more for somebody else that doesn't even know what they want. And the thing is, like, his girl should have, I wouldn't, like, he's not her person either. Like, just because they're together, like, if he's thinking about somebody else, that's not their connection. And to go in public and as many times as, like, his energy has, like, no. He's lying to himself right now. I feel like Daniel's also lying to himself right now. So you can't tell them nothing. They're boys, right? You can't tell them nothing. Let them lie to themselves all they want, but don't let them lie to you. Don't sit around waiting for them to figure out what they're doing. Just live your life the best way that you can and celebrate yourself. Love and appreciate yourself. And if they figure out their shit and they come in, then handle it at that time. Until then, don't hold your breath. I don't want you to go blue. I love you. I think you're amazing. I think you're awesome. I think you deserve somebody who knows what they want, like right away. Somebody who's not going to confuse you because they're confused. Figure it out, bruh. Figure it out. Okay. All right. All right. Shaylee, you have any more questions, love? Stasio, can you bring me some tea? See, and make everything easier on yourself, right? I have not unpacked. I don't know where my cups are. I don't know where my glasses are. Like my not these ones, but the ones you drink out of. So best believe I went and I got some styrofoam cups. They're over there on the counter, babe. I got styrofoam cups. I'm making it easier for myself. I got styrofoam bowls, making it easier for myself. Styrofoam plates. Like, make it easy for yourself. Whatever you need to do, however that is. Like today, I don't want to get rid of my car. I like my car. But this whole insurance shit and like the gas, like the more I look at it, only the reason I bought that car was for the roof. I have a $50,000 car for the roof. And it pisses me off because I only owe like $14,000 left. But that's okay. I'm going to trade it in and I'm going to have no payments. So look at things from your perspective. Like, pieces of it suck, but at the long run, it is going to be for your benefit. Thank you, babe. Things are always working out for your greater good. Don't let somebody cause you to doubt yourself. Don't let somebody cause you to doubt spirit. Don't let somebody delay you. What is meant to be will always find a way. Always. Thank you, Dodger. An Acura. It's a 2021 Acura. I like it. It's an SUV. It has the Panasonic roof. It was a little bit over 50. So when I bought it, it was like 30-something thousand. And then I got all the stupid extended warranties. I don't know why I did that, but I did. And then it was over 50,000. I'm like kind of really irritated. I turned my house into my car, and now I'm about to go turn my car into, I don't know what it's going to be, but I got to go with what I got to go with. I don't want to let go of my car. It's a prideful thing for me right now because my ex told me, oh, don't lose your car. Make sure you pay your credit card. Like, yes, bitch, why do you think you got any money? Because I've been paying the house by myself. That's why we got money. And I've been paying the bills all by myself. My car is paid through till September. But when I fucking got my accidents and stuff, my insurance is like crazy now and skyrocketed. And I'm getting dropped from my current insurance. And to get new insurance is like ridiculously expensive. So I'm going to swallow my pride. I'm going to get the car. Hopefully my YouTube blows up and I start getting money from YouTube. And I'll make another car. I'll get another one in the future. But right now, it is what it is, and I'm not going to fight myself against it. I'm not going to make things difficult anymore. It's beautiful. It's like, it's inside, it's cream color with the black interior and the chrome. It's freaking beautiful. I love that car. I don't love it. I really like it, though. But I only got it for the roof because it's a Panasonic roof. I love looking at the sky. I love looking at the sky. But I'm not going to put myself into a bad situation for pride. I'll get another car. That's my second Acura I've had. I'll get another one. It's going to work out good. So I just got to get out of my own way and go with the flow. Path of least resistance. Right now, there's a hell of a lot of resistance on insurance. So I don't want to get a second and third and fourth job. So I'm just going to trade it in for something that's paid off and not have payments, pay my credit cards down, and just do what I'm supposed to be doing instead of focusing on, like, I don't want somebody else to get the, I don't want my ex to be right. Like I feel like he's speaking death into me. You're supposed to speak life into people. But he's a fucking taker and he's a narc, so I'm not surprised by it. And like, I don't know. I should, like, it's my fault for the insurance raising. I wasn't following my intuition. I wasn't trusting instincts. I was just going with shit. So I shouldn't have been doing that. So it's my fault. My fault. I'm going to learn my lesson. I'm going to actually stick to my lessons. I'm going to be the emperor. Amen. It's not easy decisions, but it's the best one, right? All of us have to do that. Do the best thing for you. I love you guys. You're awesome. You're definitely going to get your raise for sure, Dodger. I appreciate you appreciating my rant. I get crazy sometimes. Yes, I have all three of my kids have the same father. I was with him I was married to him just a little bit over 18 years, but I was with him for since 2022. A long fucking time, too long. 2022. Since I was with your dad, the end of 2022 and the beginning of 2023 is when we officially started like being official. And then we got married 10 years after that. It's like retarded. What?
You said 2022.
Oh, sorry, 2002. Okay, yes. Hold on, let me go through the list and make sure that I got everybody. Dodger, Shaley. Okay. Hold on. Alphonse, please make sure you're careful and safe. Okay. All right. And then Lisa. Hannah. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just going through the list real quick. Okay. You're welcome. Yeah, their dad, they all I have 3 kids. All 3 of them have the same dad. And I can't stand him. My oldest one, her and I were good at first, and I tried to get a divorce the first round. He was making drama with my son and I, and then I canceled my divorce, and then he started making drama with my daughter and I kind of got my divorce again, and I stuck with it this time. So my oldest daughter lives with him. I think they're both narcs, unfortunately. My middle child, my youngest daughter, she lives with me. She doesn't visit with him. And then my son goes back and forth every week, a week on and a week off.
You got the variety pack.
My daughter said I got the variety pack. I got some healthy and some unhealthy. Okay. Okay. So the list is life insurance is good. Make sure you guys get that. I had that for a long time and then I canceled it too. I canceled it because I didn't want him to get anything else. He shouldn't have anything else. But now I have a divorce and I should get life insurance again for my kids, at least for at least 2 of my kids. All of my kids, I love all 3 of my children, but my oldest one it's been an interesting experience this last year, especially last 2 years. Okay, the list is Brittany, Lakia, Lightworker, Alphonse, MR, Sherry, Miley Andrews, Lisa, and then Hanan. If I did not call your name and you want to be put on the list, please put a comment saying to put you on the list and I'll put you on. Brittany, are you here and are you ready? Okay. See my description box below and give me some quotes on for life insurance. Send me an email. Dodger, I couldn't agree more. Like I've been having to be my own person since like my parents, both of my parents are shitty. My dad was never around other than like, I would say like 6 months here and there, but a total of like maybe a year in my life, maybe a year and a half. Hi, Wiki. Do you want to be put on the list, Wiki? And then my mom, she's a piece of shit. She's fucking mean. I think both my parents are narcs. I think my sister is too. There's times where I'm like, I wonder if I am too, but I know for a fact I'm not. I'm too good. I'm too nice. I care about other people and narcs don't. So every time I'm like, maybe I am. Then I'm like, nope, I'm not. Okay, Wiki, I put you on. Okay. Feel like I've definitely been exposed to narcs more than is comfortable for sure. All right, Brittany, are you still here? But so yes, Dodger, women are supposed to be taken care of. I feel like too many of us are used to taking care of ourselves or taking care of a man. I know I was taking care of my ex. I was the sole provider for years. He wouldn't get a job. I had to go back to work after my son was 2 weeks born, 2 weeks, because I didn't have maternity leave. And I had to go back to school. Sorry, I had to go back to work. And old dude just kept staying at the house, watching TV and playing video games. It's disgusting. And so now I have my guards up because I will not deal with that again. I will not deal with some dude that's full of shit and wants me to do for him. Like, no, you're the boy, act like it. Yeah, it's a hard lesson. I don't like it. And I got shivers when you said that. I like that, Alphonse. You're very inspiring for me. Not many men have that character. And I'm not exposed to them in real life. Right? Alphonse, you are freaking amazing. I celebrate you. I appreciate you too. Just knowing that about you makes me think like it's possible. What I do want does exist. It does exist. That's freaking awesome. You're a good guy and you deserve a good girl. I hope she realizes your value. I hope she comes in and celebrates you. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so if he's not putting into you, know that he doesn't deserve you. You shouldn't have to ask for certain things. They're the boys. They naturally put the energy into something. They do it because they're called to do it. We do it because we are forced to do it. Cleansing body and spirit. Yes. Let's all of us, men and females, let's heal ourselves. Let's take some time to self-nurture ourselves. Because it could be way better than what it is. I like that. I appreciate you, Alphonse. Okay. I think Brittany got tired of my rant. Sorry about that, guys. Lakia, are you still here? I'm going to put an X next to Brittany. Brittany, Lakia, are either of you still here? Brittany, Lakia. And then Lightworker, are you still here? But be careful not to be a victim, because just as much as men are difficult and they take advantage, the women can too. Wiki, wiki, wiki. I love it. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, I think like the guys that aren't putting into us, we need to strengthen resilience. You're strong. You can do anything. You can do anything you set your mind to. You're very resilient. You've overcome a lot in life. But it doesn't mean you have to. It doesn't mean you should still have to. Like, feminine is supposed to be supported by the masculine. The masculine should not need to be asked. It just is what it is. So those of you who date masculines, if they're not putting the energy towards you, don't put your energy towards them. It's reciprocity, but they're supposed to be the ones that knock the ball in your court in the first place. When you get that ball back, then do something with it, but don't just sit there and like keep knocking balls in their court. It's up to them to take that first action. And I'm going to start going by that too, because before I was like, oh no, I'm a girl, I could do it. I don't give a fuck. I'm a girl, so I'm going to be receiving. I'm tired of doing it all by myself. And if I'm going to have to be the man and the girl, what do I need you for? My person is going to do for me. They're going to support me. They're going to motivate me. They're going to help me pay some bills. There's this song, I forget who sings that song. I don't need to play games with you. I got PlayStation at home. He's that guy that sings better. Do better. I'm gonna play with you. I don't need to play with you. I got PlayStation at home. I forget who sings that, but there's this guy who's like, he sings about perfect love and do better. I forget what his name is right now, but it's that kind of thing. I don't need to play games with you. I got a PlayStation at home. Little Donald? Yeah, Little Donald. I don't need to play games with you. I got PlayStation at home. Do better. Do better. Expect better. And these stupid fucking auto quotes, man. I shouldn't have put my number out there. Okay. Okay, sorry, guys. I'm totally getting off my rant now. I got lost in the sauce. Yes, Dodger. Thank you. Amen. 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 I like that energy. That's true. But use your discernment. I thought I manifested what I wanted, but it's a joke too. So use your discernment. Don't go for something because you want it and it looks like it's wrapped up in the package for you. Make sure what's in the box is actually in the box. Don't buy a display case. All right. Lakia Lightworker. Are either of you guys here? All right. Alphonse, I think you're up because the other people before you have not responded. So Lakia and Lightworker and Brittany are crossed off. And then Alphonse, are you ready? Let's see. Alphonse. Ooh, okay. We're going to do this. So Alphonse, you don't have to worry about typing anything because I think you're driving last time I saw something. I bet you they did. I'm going to do that next time. I don't know. I better not be in a connection next time where I have to be proving, like, do your job. If I got to sit there and show you that you're not loving me right, then you're not loving me right, and there ain't no space for you. And I don't have I don't ask for much. I just want honesty, sincerity, and help me pay the bills. You ain't even got to pay them by yourself. I'm not lying. I wish I could find a millionaire and I could just chill on the beach and do my tarot and just relax in life. That would be fucking awesome. I would love that. Where's my millionaire with his good spirit? And this motherfucker, the recent guy I was talking about, he tried telling me like what I want is like it's hard to find. No shit, because 9 out of 10 exists, but 1 out of 10 is possible. And I should have known right away. Like, he's full of shit. But I want somebody that's gonna do for me. I don't mind contributing, but I don't want to be the sole provider. I'm the girl. I'm supposed to be making dinner while you're at work and then making sure the house is clean. And you come home and I feed you and rub your back and all that. It's supposed to be good, nurturing, not work. I gotta go to work, wake up early, go to work, come home, cook and clean and all that. I'm the man and the wife. I don't want to do all that. I just want to be I just want to be feminine. I want to be receptive. All right, Alphonse, messages for Alphonse. I appreciate you guys dealing with my rant. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Dodger's amazing. I got a couple of favorites on here. I'm not going to lie. Aww. That's the best feeling, Dodger. Yes. Okay. Hold on. We're going to look at these next then. I'm going to do it these ones. Alphonse and Lisa. Alphonse and Lisa. So putting the head on the shoulder, that's like she's definitely comfortable with you. But I don't know if like she's going to be like she's appreciating what she's receiving, but I don't know how much. But she called you over in the first place. So I felt like there is like she is opening up. Just be consistent. Okay. Lisa and Alphonse. Nicia told me the other day, we went to the pool and she told me that to not wear my towel coming back so she can get a stepdaddy. That shit made me laugh. It had me weak because she already has a dad. He's kind of not the greatest person on the planet, but it's whatever. She has a daddy. And then I was like, a part of me doesn't want her to have a stepdaddy because I don't want that line to get crossed. I don't want boundaries to be crossed. But at the same time, I'm confident that my next connection is going to be authentic, where somebody's not going to have to worry about being a stepdad. They're going to step into that role automatically because I have children and because they want to be with me. But I'm also not interested in bringing all these people around for my children to be introduced and disappointed and introduced and disappointed. I'm not about that life either. And I don't want a physical connection only. I think it's awesome when it gets there, but until then, they're like it should be emotional at first, for sure. All right, Lisa and Alphonse. Congratulations, Alphonse. I think that's awesome. I know you were excited for that. She's amazing. I love you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. All right, last shuffle. Lisa and Alphonse. Lisa's current feelings. What's Lisa's? Oh, yes. Yes, expect another call. Come over, please. When can I see you again? Can we plan something? She's ready for forward movement. Lisa's energy. 7 of Wands, but she's still a little bit defensive at the same time, but she's waiting. She's still passionate. I feel like she's reaching out to spirit to kind of like direct her, show her, like, is she investing in the right way? Is it safe to love? Okay, sorry. Princess of Wands. Definitely, there's a sense here of like the energies are still a little bit new. It's still fresh, but she's passionate about this forward movement. Very passionate about this forward movement for sure. Then she has the Sun card. She has clarity. She understands what she has, what she wants, and where she's going. She's very happy with your energy right now. I feel like your energy helps her feel grounded and stable and peaceful, and that excites her. But it also kind of like makes her be a little bit defensive as well. So she's ready to have forward movement, but not too fast. Don't push things too fast. Just like be in the moment, whatever she calls you over, but be willing for that. But don't push the energy. Let her be the one. And I know it's kind of conflicting because you're the boy. So you're supposed to be the one doing the acting or action. But there's a sense here of like she's liking where she likes how it feels. She's liking where it's going. But there's still a little bit of defense within her. She's still waiting. She's like, while she's defensive, she's still like evaluating things and waiting for spirit to like confirm something for her. But she's very excited on how she's feeling. She's inspired. She's leaning towards the connection for sure. She very much. She has truth and clarity, and like you bring her peace. You bring her balance. You make her feel happy. Like you have her back, and she knows that. She knows that you will defend her. She knows that you will be there to support her. Whatever thing she wants to move forward towards. I feel like you have a lot of like when she's confused, talking to you helps her understand where she's going and like just feel grounded, feel peace on what she's moving forward towards. Lisa's energy. Queen of Wands and the Ten of Cups. Yes, she's definitely in it to win it. But again, she's a little bit defensive still. She's still building her confidence. But she's committed. She's emotionally available. She's like fully, she likes your energy. She loves your energy, not likes. She loves your energy. She loves the way you make her feel. And you make her feel like a woman. You make her feel attractive. You make her feel passion. You make her feel inspired. You motivate her. I like this energy. Okay. Where is this ultimately going? Where's this? The fuck? Okay. She's realizing like she walked away from the connection. She didn't feel worthy. She abandoned you and rejected you, but she's realizing that. She's starting to realize a harsh truth. It's like, why was I so mean to him? He deserves better. Be careful because she might start to get in that energy of kind of victim by how she treated you. So like however she rejected you, she's realizing that wasn't fair, that wasn't okay. Yeah, she's realizing that. And you're still there after all that. She knows that it wasn't fair. She knows that like this judgment, that she's trying to leave it behind. She doesn't want to be accountable fully for it, but she also realizes that she's responsible for the disappointment that she feels and that you had once felt. Okay, so where's this connection going? Where's this connection? There's going to be a lot of conversations. I feel like some of the conversations, they're not going to be full of love. It's like facts. Like, this is what happened and this is why it happened. It's like harsh truth. Where is this connection going? Queen of Cups, yes. Yes, you guys are going to fix things. Both of your guys' intuition is pulling you together. Her intuition is telling her, like, it's okay, relax. But she's still a little bit defensive for what? Why? Why is she defensive? Why is she defensive? Why is Lisa defensive? Ace of Cups. She just wants to, I feel like she wants to have, like, I wouldn't say like the life of the party, but there's a sense here of like wanting to fully experience love and life. And being concerned is like, am I making the right pick? Am I going to be committed? Like, is this my forever? She's still defensive about that. I feel like it's a big decision for her, and she wants it to be like, she wants it to be correct. King of Wands, Six of Cups. Yeah, she knows, like, okay, there's a sense here of like, she is still a little bit defensive because whatever's being built here, it's, how do you say? Like, whatever's being manifested and built here between your connection, it's like, I have to know that this is 1,000% true. And I also have to be okay with it being for every day for the rest of my life. And there's a sense here of like, she's starting to find passion in the nostalgic connection. She started, instead of it being scary of like, oh my God, I'm going to be with the same person for the rest of my life. It's like, oh my God, I get to be with the same person for the rest of my life. There's something about balancing that energy and realizing this nostalgic connection feeds my soul, brings me passion, brings me excitement, brings me forward movement, and it has not gone away. It's stable, it's nurtured. So I feel like she's a little bit defensive still, but her guards are coming down. She's definitely open to the connection. She's looking to nurture whatever harsh truths. Like, if she said some bullshit in the past that really hurt your feelings, she's trying to figure out, how do I fix that? And I don't feel like it's necessarily with words. It's like her actions, or, well, it might be words too. She's trying to align. She's trying to get alignment. Yeah. So maybe there's a sense here of like her being concerned with that long term. Like, you've already had those experiences. Are you sure you're interested in me? Is this going to die out like previous experiences did with you? But I felt like the more, like, she's starting to be open to it. Her intuition is telling her like, it's safe. Like, she's realizing, your conversations are helping her to realize that like, she's safe to invest her emotions. Sorry. She's safe to invest her emotions. What else? Anything else? You guys are going to be committed and stable. You have the Four of Wands here. So you guys are going to have this relationship that feels grounded for both of you. And then the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. But right now, you guys are still learning lessons. You guys are still learning each other. I feel like her more so than you is learning lessons. Learning like what's okay, what's not. Learning how like toxic things in the past, how it impacts and affects the current relationship, the current dynamics. All right. But she's here dating you again. And I don't care if it's called a date or not. The fact that she called you last night or the other night to come have wine with her, that's significant. Like, especially since she called you over to her house, right? You were able to come into her area, her sanctuary, her private space that she feels grounded and safe in. And the fact that she opened the door for you to come in, that she feels like you're safe. Like, you're safe for her. It's okay to let you in. It's okay to express those feelings. Okay. What else do you have? All right. What do you have for Alphonse? What else do you have for Alphonse? Did you get that job, Alphonse? Or is it still being reviewed or offered to you? I feel like you're getting that job. I feel like everything within your environment is starting to feel really grounded and stable. Like, you have a lot to celebrate right now. Okay. Okay. All right. You're going to get it. Everything's starting to align for you. I feel like you've worked a lot on yourself to heal anything that you've been like hung up on or doubting yourself about. I feel like you're trusting spirit, you're going with the flow, and that's bringing in a lot of abundance, a lot of wish fulfillment for you. All right. Last shuffle, 2 more. 1. Thank you, spirit. Last shuffle. 1 more. I hate when the cards do that. Okay. Thank you. 1 more. All right. Last shuffle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What do you have for Alphonse? Alphonse. Alphonse. Bottom of the deck, grieving. I don't know what you might be grieving about. You have boundaries and closure. So these cards remind me of loss or lack or disappointment. But I'm also being pulled to this Hermit card. So I feel like this is past energy. Both of you guys are learning a lesson from. And then once you get this lesson, then I feel like that's when the connection solidifies. Both of you guys have to learn this lesson, though. There's something like some sort of loss or disappointment that somebody needs to feel how they're feeling. I feel like this could be you as well, not just Lisa. I feel like there's a sense here of like something was supposed to grow, or because there was healing in regards to something that was disappointed, there's new growth, there's new development, there's a transition where something gets to become alive. When you guys had your conversation the other night, there might have been like heavy emotions. Somebody felt a sadness. I felt like she feels a sadness for how she's treated you. You have talent. Okay. You have talent, and then you have closure or grieving. Sorry, grieving and talent. I feel like there's something that like a loss that might have been in regards to work that you had experienced or changed. Like there's a disappointment, but you are more talented than you give yourself credit. You have a lot more abundance than you give yourself credit for. There's definitely something that is like growing or being manifested from something that was lost at one point in time. Maybe an idea or expectation is falling to the way. Amen. Okay. There's a sense here, but you go to work like you're supposed to, right? Even though you don't like it, you show up and you do what you're supposed to do. Keep on doing that, because that's how you get this change. That's how you transform something that's dead. This could be your current job too. Something that's no longer there for you, something you don't feel supported in, you don't feel connected to. There's going to be a growth or development, a transition. How do you say it? It's going to evolve. It's going to evolve. And there might be a sense of grieving something that's left behind. Like maybe you do like one of your coworkers as a friend. Like I'm not saying you like them, but there's a piece of that job that you might grieve in the future. I like spicy carrots. I like spicy food. Okay. So keep doing that. There's a sense like you might grieve something that's really not for your best interest anyways. Like something in the past or the process, maybe the process is going to cause you to grieve something. Then you have the boundaries. Make sure you're trusting your intuition as well with the boundaries. And then closure. I feel like this closure is coming to these disappointments, this hurt, there's closure coming to this grieving Whatever is causing your energy to be stagnant right now, feeling like you can't move forward, like you said, you're feeling the hermit energy. Whatever that is, I feel like the best way for you to get out of that is know your boundaries. Not just Lisa has to know her boundaries. Alphonse has to as well. You have to know what's meant for you is not going to pass you by. Trust your intuition, trust your instincts, especially when you're trying to manifest something or create a business. Trust your intuition, trust your instincts. There's definitely something that's going to be ending, but you're going to be okay with it. This might be your job. You're ready to move on. You're ready to experience something new and better, something more authentically you. Right? Alphonse, you got any cousins or brothers? A lot of us girls are interested. Women, a lot of us women. Dodger, that's great advice. That's great advice. But maybe not though, because she's working on her boundaries. Maybe Alphonse, you call her and ask her if you could come over. Amen. Tell her, just let me love you. Stop fighting it. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Gone with the wind. Amen. I love it. All right. Alphonse, do you have any other questions? And if she needs to know if you love her, tell her to watch this video. If she needs some confirmation. Because I'm definitely like, do you say that behind my back too? Because usually they don't. Yeah, definitely love confidence for sure. Especially when we're lacking it. Okay. Yes. But let's confirm. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. All right, let's use these ones. Does Lisa love Alphonse? Does Lisa love Alphonse? Does Lisa love Alphonse? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Does Lisa love Alphonse? Okay, so you got the Six of Pentacles, and what's hiding behind that is the Eight of Pentacles. Yes, I feel like she definitely wants things to evolve, but she's trying to go slow to make sure that there's balance. I feel like the reason why she broke up with her boyfriend the day before your birthday was so that you guys can spend the day together. That was her intention in the first place. And the fact that she knows where she was isn't where she wanted to be. That's why she broke up with him. June 11th. And I'm writing your birthday down too. Ooh, Alphonse, do you know her birthday? Do you know her month and day for her birthday? She's used to it though. She's used to that. So just let her know that, hey, I care about you. I want to be in this connection. I would appreciate you to involve me with your decision making and all that. Let her know. Okay. Because there's something about the energy. Okay. So let me read you guys your guys' stuff. The bottom of the deck. Okay, the bottom of your deck over here was the Star card, the 9 of Cups, the 5 of Swords, the King of Cups, and then over here, way in the back, is the 5 of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So at some point there was argument, and you could barely see that 5 of Swords, right? That's like doubting and stuff. What you can see right now is this King of Cups, this Star card more so than anything else because that's the top card, and this 9 of Cups. So your past, for sure, there was opposition, there was doubts, there was arguments, there was this opportunity that was provided, and then there was fighting and doubting it and being confused in it. However, right now, because of this action in regards to your emotion, because you're acting on what your emotions are directing you to, you're headed towards your wish fulfillment and healing the connection, which is also going to be your wish fulfillment. You have the Star card and the freaking 9 of Cups. You're going to get what you're wanting. Okay, but let's see. Okay. It feels like it. I think it is because it tells you about the connection. Oh, and then this card underneath this wish card, or sorry, underneath the Star card is the Wheel of Fortune. There is definitely a new cycle. The new cycle you've been waiting for is here. It's about to be like right here, right now. Okay. Let's look at the Relationship Bible. That's a really good name for it. So what this book is called The Secret Language of Relationships. And it tells you every single person in the planet, when they're born and when you're born, and what your relationship together is going to look like. All right. So, and I like the fact that you know her birthday, you know her year, you know everything. Most guys don't know that because they don't care. I think she's blessed. She's very blessed to be in a connection where you're her person. All right, let's see. June 11th. Yes, amen. Okay, hold on though. I'm going to read your guys' compatibility. August 26th. August 26th. Oh, she's a cusper. Okay. And June 11th. You're the seeker. You're a Gemini 3. I'm a Gemini 3. Okay. Let's see. June 11th. June 11th. You're a cusper too. Okay. This one's over. 4:55. 4:55. Okay. June 11th and August 26th. Okay. Your guys is, and Alphonse, I'm going to put the picture up here so that you could come back later and save it or like screenshot it or whatever. Okay. So your relationship for June 11th through June 18th is the week of the Seeker, Gemini 3. And then August 11th through August 18th is the week of leadership, Leo 3. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, she's trying to be the boss. You're trying to understand things and like seek clarity, seek truth. Like you're a seeker and she wants to be the leader. Hence the clash a little bit. Okay. Strengths in this connection is understanding, empathic, and then persuasive. The weakness is ineffective, vacillating, and manipulative. The best relationship is a friendship. The worst relationship is a work relationship. And people who interacted together with the same dynamic is Fidel Castro and Che Guevara. I don't know if I said that right. Okay. So this relationship is a steady, This relationship is a steady and complex emotion and power struggle. Yep. She's fighting for her power. You're trying to just let her be comfortable and figuring out how do you go about that. But she's fighting for power. She's fighting for her power. Okay. The central theme here is likely to be a mixture of persuasion and manipulation. It is often hard to say where one leaves off and the other begins. Within the relationship, Gemini threes are usually the master in both of these activities. But Leo's 3 tend to take the lead in dealing with work, families, and marital issues involving other people. In these situations, the Leo 3 will treat the Gemini 3 as a right hand. Gemini 3s are not averse to playing such a role, for in freeing them in responsibility and the obligation to fill the top spot, it allows them more liberty. Although Gemini is an air sign and Leo fire, the Gemini 3 Leo 3 relationship is governed by the elements of water associated with feelings. Many contrary emotions swirl around in this relationship's emotional mix, and a different blend of interest and empathy, desire and indifference, sympathy and hostility, and is likely to dominate most relationships in their combination at any one time. Understanding and empathy are generally consistent factors. However, love affairs between these two may continue for some time, or at least until either the Leo 3 or the Gemini 3 suddenly announce an interest in getting married. When they may as easily separate as proceed on together. In either sphere, sex is unlikely to be a crucial factor. These two enjoy each other's companionship in a wide variety of activities, and friendship is usually the underlying basis of all their personal relationships with each other. They might even be said to agree with They might even be said to agree that without friendship, they have little else together. In work and family settings, Gemini 3 and Leo 3 may be emotionally closed, but are not always effective in getting the job done. Leo 3s are obviously better in the role of parent or boss. Gemini 3 is such a role may not be as effective in directing or parenting a Leo 3 employee or child. So even though you're the boy, it sounds like she needs to be the boss. Right. Advice. Aim for consistency and Aim for consistency and constancy. Solve power struggles by leaving them behind. Take responsibility for your actions. What are you afraid of? I feel like it's her right now. A lot, like she has a lot of pressure to be the boss by nature. So I would just go with the flow. I would trust the instincts, trust your instincts. Understand that, like, you're trying to seek more information. You're trying to seek clarity. You're trying to seek, how do we build this connection or solidify this connection? Where her thing is like, how do I not let go of my power? How do I stand in my power? So just let her go, like, let her be the boss to an extent, and let her know, like, you're interested and you're not going nowhere. And she could be the boss. Even tell her that I'm here for you. I'm here for you and what you need. I'm not going anywhere. I'm interested and I'm not going anywhere. Let her know, like you, like, the ball's in your court. Like, let her be the boss. Dang, that's crazy. Somebody had somebody killed. Well, be careful with that. Okay, I wouldn't stress anymore. The fact you got the call to come over the other night, like, that says a lot. I would just enjoy the energy. She is wanting to work on things, right? She's definitely wanting to, like, balance things and work on things. She's trying to figure out how to do that. But I feel like she's also trying to do that without giving away her power. But let her know, I'm not, like, this isn't a power struggle. I'm not fighting you. There's no competition here. I'm interested in being with you, not defeating you. Like, that kind of, just put her at ease. You're welcome. I think you're freaking amazing, Alphonse. I think she's blessed. I think you just keep being you and she'll feel stable enough eventually. But don't let her be, don't let her walk all over you. You deserve good things too. I think you're a freaking amazing man. All right. I know I got blocked by mine. Fucking asshole. Yeah, trust your intuition. Don't be nobody's doormat, though. Please. You're welcome. All right. Okay, MR, are you still here? And are you ready for your reading? I'm going to put these away. So the list right now is MR, Sherry, Miley Andrews, Lisa, Hanan, and Wiki. And let me go through the list and make sure I didn't forget anybody. Yeah, I'm not noticing anybody different. All right. So I'm going to repeat the list one more time. Lakia, thank you. Lakia, let me go and see where you are on there so I make you go on the correct spot. Lakia, did you just get in here, kind of? Because I'm not seeing you above there. All right, I'm going to put you on the list. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to just put you on the list right now. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put you on the list right now. Okay, so the list goes MR, Sherry, Miley Andrews, Lisa, Hanan, Wiki, and Lakia. Okay. Well, you're on there now. And some people might have cleared out, so you might be higher on the list than what we think. All right, so M.R. Sherry, Miley Andrews. Which of you guys are here? Perfect. All right, Miley Andrews, let's start with your reading. I'm going to cross off M.R. and Sherry. All right, Miley. Okay. Miley, do you have a specific question or you want general information? I like this deck. I'm so glad I got another one. Okay. I like that message. Let's get into it. Okay. Miley Andrews, love life. Miley, we're not going to use this deck, I guess. Hold on, let me put it away. What are we going to use? Oh, hold on, I got to go over here.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm getting more cards.
Why?
Because the one I wanted, it was over there. I got bunches of cards, guys. Bunch. We're going to use this one first and then this one. And I also want to look at this. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Miley Andrews, love life. Miley Andrews, love life. Miley Andrews. Doubt and indecision, number 9. Oh, what else? Miley Andrews. Miley Andrews.
Mom, what's for dinner?
What do you want?
Something good and then cornmeal.
What would that be?
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Do you want sausage burritos?
Yeah.
With potato? Can you take out the sausage and just put it in the sink for me? And put it some water if you can.
Wait, I don't know if we have enough tortillas.
Okay. Well, we could go get more. All right, Miley Andrews.
I only got 2. So someone's not eating tonight.
It's okay. Take out the sausage.
I vote sauce.
Well, there's those little tortillas.
I'm not eating that.
I will eat it. Calm down.
Make Star say eat it because he doesn't know we got the big ones. Where'd I put it?
In the sink. But put it in some water.
What do you mean?
Put the stopper in there.
There's the stopper.
I know. You gotta make it fill with water.
Like that?
Uh-huh.
What is she making? None of your business. It's not for you.
Yes, it is.
What
That
is
is
it?
mean.
I just filled up with water, but your plant's in here.
Yes, Creative Arts, I'm gonna put you on here.
Mom, your plant's in here.
I know, put it on the counter.
Are you still alive?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I checked on it earlier, but it's not making roots yet.
You should can come do my hair stuff. Stop.
Be a good big sister.
You're not supposed to wash your hair every day. My phone clean. You're not supposed to wash your hair every day.
All right,
It's not
Miley.
Really? Yeah.
Miley Andrews.
Well, it's hot.
Miley Andrews.
So like
Last shuffle.
135 days.
One more, sorry.
That's a week or so.
Thank you, Spirit. All right. Miley Andrews. Miley
Well, can I just put
Andrews.
this thing on my head?
Miley
What?
Andrews. I guess that's the last card, the only card. Let's try one more time.
You said
Miley Andrews. Miley Andrews. Miley Andrews. Thank you. Number 15, uninhibited and released. Bottom of the deck. 29 breaks down to an 11, breaks down to a 2, beyond words. I can't really show it that well, so I'm going to show you that. And there's the bottom of the deck. So you can see the words. Okay. So far, what this is telling me is like you're speechless at the bullshit that you've experienced. And yes, there is more bullshit to come. Doubt and illusion. Somebody's not going to be authentic when this person comes in. Use your discernment. Let's see what else. Miley Andrews. Miley Andrews. Miley. Miley Andrews. Miley Andrews. Last shuffle. Can you guys calm down? All right. Hold on. How do you want it? Miley. Miley Andrews. Miley Andrews.
What's not? Oh, fuck.
Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. So there's that. And then you have healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. I feel like this is talking about the relationship you can have. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to show that card. I feel like this is talking about the relationship you can have. I don't know if you've had crappy experiences in the past, but there's a sense here of like thinking that you want something, but not thinking it's possible, not thinking it's out there, having too many trauma experiences that you're kind of like expecting that for your next relationship too. And then it is important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone. Instead of placing your focus on another, now is the time to give to yourself. Yeah, love yourself, put energy and effort into yourself, and know that your future is not your past. Look inside yourself. Examine what you, hold on. Look inside yourself. Examine what is causing you to feel this way. Yeah. All right. So we're going to look at the very next person that approaches you and asks you to go on a date. What is their energy going to be? And I'm not talking about, oh, he's looking at you and he's flirting with you. I'm talking about somebody who actually approaches you and asks you, hey, you want to go out with me? That's what I'm talking about. It's not the same, guys. Not the same, like the person who actually has the confidence to approach you. What is he going to be about? The person that actually approaches Miley. What is that energy? We're going to look at it very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. All right. So soon somebody is going to interact with you and ask you to go out. All right. What's this person's energy when they approach Miley? The energy, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. What's the energy of the person? Calling in your soulmate. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So imagine what kind of person you want to be with. Imagine what they treat you like. Imagine what it feels like being in their energy. Imagine, like, how do they engage with you? Okay. And then you have playfulness. To recapture romance. Allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. There's a sense here of like love like a child, right? In the Bible, they're saying that the children will inherit the kingdom. It's like you have to be open to love like you've never been hurt before. You have to be open to sharing your emotions. Like you can trust that person fully and openly. And then separation is the bottom of the deck. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon, or you've been already experiencing like time by yourself. Let's see what else. Okay. All right, let's get this. Okay. Miley, romance advice, love advice. We're going to look at those, but we're not going to keep them yet. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. 8 of Wands, communication, passionate. And it stayed in the upright. So communication and wish fulfillment. Passionate communication. I feel like when this person reaches out to you, like they're going to be a fire sign more than likely, or it's somebody who's very emotionally drawn to you that they can't stop themselves from moving forward towards you. But it's an emotional element too, right? More than this passion, it's emotional, because this passion is like talking about the communication, but the emotion that drives that communication is authentic, is genuine, it's sincere, it's authentic. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Devil card. So this person might have had experience with a toxic person. They might have Capricorn in their chart. They might have some sort of addictions or had previous addictions, or they might have been in a relationship where there was codependency. Okay. The next person that comes towards Miley. We're going to look at these, but we're not keeping them. You have the Moon, the 9 of Cups again, and the 4 of Coins. So I feel like this person is going to, hold on, and then underneath the Moon, you have the 2 of Wands. This person is going to confuse the out of you. There's a sense of like needing to make a decision and you're not sure how to move about it. Like I feel like when they approach you and ask you out, you're not going to be sure how to respond, but something about your emotion is going to be like, okay, let's do this. But you're going to be holding on to resistance from your past. And the Empress, you need to be receiving something. You need to be open to receiving something. Your wish fulfillment is right around the corner. It's important that you're open to it and don't expect yourself to get, or don't allow yourself to get stuck in your emotions. Don't get stuck in your confusion from your past. Okay, what's coming forward towards you is not from the past. It's new energy. It feels healthy, but it's new. It's something you haven't experienced before. Okay. All right. What's coming towards Miley in love? What's coming towards Miley in love? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. What's coming towards Miley? Woohoo! I'm super excited and happy for you. You have the Tower card. This is going to come sudden, quick, and unexpected. But it's going to make you super happy with the Sun card here. There's going to be truth and clarity. Like as soon as this person introduces themselves, something is going to resonate with your energy. That's how you know that this is going to be somebody worth investing in or saying yes to the date, because your energy, as quick as it comes, as sudden as they approach you, there's something that feels balanced within their energy. There's something that feels balanced within your energy about them. Like it's going to feel comfortable. It's going to feel at peace. Helene, I'll put you on the list. What else do you have? You have the 5 of Cups and the Ace of Coins. Yeah, this is going to come in like you're still going to be in your thoughts and in your feelings and your hurt and your disappointment. Somebody like abandoned you or rejected you, really left you like feeling like love wasn't possible. Love's not worth it. But you're going to have this new offer and it's going to grow into something. It's going to be worth investing in. And I just want to like look at the picture on the coin, right? The masculine is giving to the feminine. There is balance here. There's fairness. There's reciprocity. You go from feeling not worthy, not feeling like anybody sees you, like the true you, into being like, oh my God, they're trying to give to me. They're trying to build to me. And all you're supposed to do is sit there and receive it. I like that energy for you. Bottom of the deck, 7 of Swords. Yeah, you're used to the bullshit. I feel like this person had to leave their past relationship. I feel like you and this person are used to like bullshit where people are deceptive, people lie and manipulate you and try to control you. What else? Hold on. We're going to look at them, but we're not going to keep them. I felt like that was my bad. Yeah. You're not going to let them in easily though. It's like, prove yourself to me. I'm not going to let you, like, you're holding on to like confirming if it's bullshit or not. Like, I'm not going to just go open-heartedly. Like, you have to prove yourself to me. I'm not going on blind faith here. I've done that before and it didn't work very well for me. Like, you're going to have questions and you're going to hold out until you get those answers. Okay. So you have the 2 of Cups, the 6 of Swords, the 6 of Coins. Yeah, the 6 of Cups, sorry. The Knight of Coins and the 10 of Swords. This energy is like, I feel like this person, they're going to come in, they're going to love you. They're going to like try to talk you through it. Like, how was your day today? Is it like any hang-ups that you have from your past? They're going to want to talk about it. They're going to want to resolve it. They're going to want to fix things so that it's not a problem. They're going to want you to see that they're not like people who you've been with before. They're going to protect you. They're going to keep you safe. They're going to quickly build this romantic relationship with you and you're going to feel at home. I feel like there's something about it that sings to your heart, makes you happy, makes you feel like ready to deep dive. And that's going to catch you off guard. That's going to stress you out. But it's because of where you've been in the past. What's coming forward towards you is balanced. It's emotional reciprocity. It helps you have clarity and truth, and it gets you out of your thoughts. But then is just as good as it feels. It's like also like, oh my God, is this too good to be true? Is this gonna end in a problem? Bottom of the deck, you have the 10 of Coins. No, it's not gonna end in a problem. It's gonna be worth investing in. They're gonna invest in you. You're gonna want to eventually invest back. It's good. It's healthy. You have any questions?
The hell is wrong with you? Why are you saying, like,
yeah, no, it's gonna be new. It's gonna be new, Miley. It's coming in very soon too. You got that card that it didn't stay out on the, but let's get Spirit's advice too. Exactly. And hold on for that. I feel like that's exactly what's coming in because you're expecting it, because you're not dealing with bullshit anymore. You want a real man, not a little boy. You're going to get it. Hold on for it. Put your intentions out there. Whoever approaches you, the next person who approaches you, I feel like that's stable, grounded energy for you. Alani. Okay. Let's get Spirit's advice for Miley. Spirit's advice for Miley. Spirit's advice for Miley. Nicia, you could go put it in my sink in the bathroom if you want.
The meat?
Yeah.
Oh, you did say that. You just ignoring me.
I heard you.
No, I said, well, I don't know. You're like,
oh, my bad.
Yeah, I did your butt. Because I was talking to you.
I'm sorry. Do you forgive me?
No. I want ice. Yeah, please.
I know. I bought a bag and I forgot to get it. That's messed up.
What?
The other day when I went to Winco, 3 of Cups came out. There's some sort of celebration. You're going to be happy about this.
Wait, are you going to go to the store to get tortillas?
Probably not. You and Stasio can use the ones that are here.
No, that's going to be nasty.
I'll stop to what?
That's going to be nasty for you.
I don't care. I'm good. Don't worry about me.
No.
Yes. Why? What do you want me to get?
Ice and tortillas.
I'll get ice tomorrow.
Well, what about dinner?
We have tortillas. We have the ones you and your brother can use. I'm going to use the other tortillas. I'm okay, really.
What is nasty?
It's good, Nicia. It's fucking delicious. I can imagine it already. I love you. All right. Spirit's advice for Miley. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Spirit's advice for Miley. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. This is the last one, I promise. Thank you. All right, Spirit's advice. Okay. Spirit's advice for Miley is you are currently feeling a certain type of way, right? You've been hurt, you've been disappointed, you felt like you got defeated. Like you're tired of being tired. You're tired of the BS. You're tired of the games. You're tired of the manipulation. You're tired of the bullshit. But there's a truth and a clarity that's going to come in for you. Spirit wants you to be open to receiving some sort of insight or download. There's something that Spirit wants you to be aware of. Or this is somebody wanting to approach you and communicate to you and bring balance, like bring clarity and truth to whatever you're stressing about, whatever you're dealing with and thinking it's not possible. Somebody wants to show you, oh yeah, I can show you better than I could tell you. Let me explain something to you. Let me teach you something. This person wants to commit, right? They're willing to make the decisions, the hard decisions, and do the work behind it. Like this is somebody who, like, you can believe what they say. You can trust their actions because their actions is going to speak for their self. But if you continue to doubt yourself or doubt the connection or doubt them, you and or they will feel unworthy, which is going to change the trajectory of the outcome of the relationship. So Spirit wants you to like learn something. Sorry, hold on. See if I can open, or if I can open them and handle them all at one time. All right. So in order to prevent this hurt, disappointment, I heard anguish. In order to prevent this from happening, it's important that you realize what lessons you've learned and ground those lessons in your environment, so that way when this person comes in and they provide clarity to your confusion, they provide truth to your feeling defeated, feeling like it's a lost cause, so that when this happens, you don't keep on doubting them, you don't keep questioning them, you don't argue with them and, oh no, it's not true and you don't really mean that, because then it's going to create a sense of loss within yourself and that person, and ultimately within the connection. Huh? Yeah. And then the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Pentacles. You're going to receive an offer, and that offer is intended for you. It's provided from Spirit. So use your discernment and trust your intuition, trust your power, trust your insight. No, because you've learned your lessons. You're not doing that again. Yeah, it's new. It's brand new. It's good things. I'm stuck on my thing. It's good things. So this 10 of Wands right here, when I was messing around, you have the 10 of Cups, not 10 of Wands. 10 of Cups right here. And then you have the Ace of Wands right here as well. And then you have the 9 of Coins when I picked this deck up. So, and what's peeking is the 9 of Swords. Yeah, you're going to be stuck in your thoughts. Oh, I want that, but it's not possible. I have to be independent. I have to do this on my own. My person's never going to come in. No, that's not true. In fact, your passion is going to be reignited. You're going to see this person. I feel like you're going to be attracted to them. And something about the way they move makes you feel really stable, really grounded. Like, oh, it is possible. Like, you're going to be happy. Hi, Linda. Appreciate you being here. How are you, Mary? Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's awesome. Thank you. Okay. Miley. You're welcome, Miley. Get cleaned up, right? I also can resonate with this because I'm doubting connections, but I want a connection. So I'm very much aware that what I think about, I bring about. So I have to heal that energy within me. And I know that I'm going to have something in the future, some point that is healthy and balanced for me. But until that comes, I'm going to love myself. I'm going to heal my past traumas and past wounds so that I don't take that out on this next person. because they're going to be my right person. I'm confident in that. And until then, I'm not saying yes. So use your discernment. But I feel like this next offer that comes in is a gift from God, is a blessing. It's not somebody that you've dealt with before. This is a new person, and they're going to solidify and ground your emotions. Like, you're going to feel safe to love. Your energy is going to resonate with them. Yeah, you're going to get your wish fulfillment. But you have to be stable within your own self first. You have to work on yourself to create that environment that you're wanting to bring somebody into. Like, it has to be nurturing. It has to be authentic. It has to, like, you can't force the energy, and they can't either. So you have to be fully healed so that when they come in, something can grow, something can mature. Because it is going to be your wish fulfillment. I'm excited. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, hold on. Mary. Okay. Let me go. I'm surprised my phone didn't give me a notification. Well, it's been having notifications, but I haven't been. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to change up the list a little bit. Mary's going to cut the line. Miley, were you done? Did you have any other questions, love? You're good, Mary. I appreciate it. You're good. I appreciate you being here. You're added, Mary. Let's see. Yeah, different things are for sure coming, Miley. You're welcome. Okay. Thank you, Miley. Have a beautiful, blessed night. You can hang out still if you want to. Okay. So, all right. Mary the Aries is going to cut the line. She just sent a donation. But let me get these cleaned up really quick. Okay. Okay. And then okay. And then. Thank you, Spirit. All right, I'm almost done, guys. Sorry. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, what time is it? 9. Yeah, it's 9. Okay. I'm going to try to make these readings a little bit shorter because I got to get off here and make food. You're good, Mary. I'm good. I've had better days. I've had worse days. Overall, I'm confident that everything's always working out for my greater good. So even the disappointment, it's temporary. Spirit always has our back. Always. All right. Thank you, Spirit. One more. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Do you have any particular questions, Mary, or do you want general reading? Okay, general, love. What I need to know, whatever you... Okay. Mary. Sometimes it is rough, but we get to decide where our energy goes. And where your energy flows and your thoughts go, that's where you're manifesting things. All right, Mary the Aries. Okay. Mary the Aries. That was a weird shuffle. Mary the Aries. Mary the Aries. Last shuffle. All right, what do you have for Mary? 5 of Wands in the reverse. So there's not arguing. There's a lack of, like, you're not arguing with people. Other people aren't arguing with you. There's no fighting. You're not defending yourself. Other people aren't defending themselves. You've made your peace with something as well. You have the 8 of Cups in the reverse. I felt like there was something you were going to walk away from that you kind of settled back down into. You have the 10 of Cups in the reverse, but you're not happy. Yeah, it stayed in the reverse too. Hold on. It's like, I'm not happy, but I'm going to stay here. This 10 of Cups was in the reverse, but then it came in the upright. I feel like there's something you're wanting to give it a chance. Or you might see like the progression of something that you were once emotionally drawn to or invested in. And there's a sense like you were going to leave it behind, but there's a lack of arguing now. There's lack of opposition now. So now it's like maybe it can work out after all. Did you go back and forth with him? Now it came back in the reverse. When I read your last comment, I flipped it again and it came back in the reverse. I felt like you guys had ups and downs. You guys, several times you were going to walk away, but you didn't. Like, we're going to try this again. No, but we learned something. And then, so we're going to leave it alone. No, okay, let's try it again. I feel like they're, yeah. Okay. What else? Mary the Aries. 5 of Cups, but you're not happy. There's disappointment here. Okay, so they beat you to the punch, right? You're not going to argue with them no more. I'm going to go ahead and leave now, but no, okay, I'll stick around. But no, you weren't happy, but they beat you to the punch. They left you, like you didn't leave, but they left. And so now it's like, I should have just left. I should have waited. You should have followed your intuition. It's like you, like somehow you feel like they got the power by being the one to leave because you were gonna, but you stuck it through. But then it's like they ended up ultimately leaving. I felt they left so that you didn't. Yeah, don't. You're not arguing. You're not fighting anymore. You're just hurt. You're disappointed. 4 of Cups came kind of tilted like that. So you're definitely like, you're hurt about this loss, or like you wish you would have walked away. There was a lot of energy that you kind of put into this and you didn't get nothing back. And now you're stuck in your thoughts about it. You're wondering like I felt like you knew to leave things alone, but you were talked into possibly, or you talked yourself into like just trying it out one more time. I don't know how many one more times you had, but at least 1 or 2 of them And it wasn't good enough. It never felt, not never, but more often than not, it didn't align with your energy. There's a sense of not feeling like you were worthy enough, not feeling like you were understood, not feeling like they saw you. They didn't understand how you felt. They didn't understand what you were thinking. They didn't understand what you wanted. They weren't contributing to the relationship like you had hoped they would. Two of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. And yeah, so you're hurt right now. You're not happy with the connection, or you're not happy in the situation, but you're trying to find balance. You're trying to put yourself first. You're trying to like recreate something after it was lost, after it was full of deceit and deception. You're trying to nurture yourself through this ending, through this disappointment. Let's see Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Mary the Aries. Spirit's advice for Mary the Aries. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice. Yeah. Do not be committed to this. This is a toxic relationship that is not going to change. You deserve better than this. You don't deserve to be somebody's codependent relationship. They're only interested in what they can get from you, and you deserve much more than that. This isn't going to fulfill you ever. This is never going to be the relationship for you. You just need to accept that truth and move on with your life. Do not invest here. If they call and be like, oh, I just need to borrow a little bit of money, can you help me? No, nope. Lose my number. What are you calling for? If you guys have kids, you got to deal with that. But if you don't have kids, sever the connection. There's no reason for you guys to communicate. They're only interested in what you can do for them, not what they can do for the relationship. Something is not being nurtured. I feel like Spirit's telling you don't nurture the connection. Don't move forward towards it. Don't feel passionate about it. Don't feel bad for them either. Just move forward. Don't invest your energy there. Don't invest your time, resources, or anything there. I heard manipulation. They're just trying to manipulate. They're just trying to manipulate you. There's something you've been waiting for. The Spirit doesn't want you to wait no more. Move forward in that. You are supposed to feel love. You are supposed to feel support. You are supposed to, everything you've been waiting for, stop waiting for it. This person is not going to bring it to you. Instead, heal yourself and know what your value is, know what you deserve, and start to be open to receiving it. Use your discernment as well. Trust your instincts. Follow your intuition. Spend some time on your own, though, because there's a lesson for you to learn. There's a bigger lesson to this. There's a bigger purpose to what you've been experiencing, and you haven't learned the lesson yet. I don't feel like you spent enough time by yourself in your thoughts. Like, I don't know, I'm sure you spend time by yourself, but I don't know if you're like distracting yourself with other things to do while you're by yourself. But Spirit's saying, like, no, just sit by yourself and think, feel how you're feeling. Go through what, like, you might be needing to go through the dark night of the soul, cleaning up the energy that was left behind that feels toxic and heavy, and realizing there's no fault that you have. Like, you are lovable. You are deserving of love and affection and compassion. You are deserving of the relationship that you're wanting, but you need to know that you're deserving of it. You need to go seek that healing within yourself so you can bring clarity and truth to yourself and your environment, and then be open to receiving love. Right now is not the time for you to move forward towards a connection. Yeah, there definitely is. Especially if you go back and forth with somebody and you kept trying to give them the benefit of the doubt and there's a lack of reciprocity. It's important that you love yourself through this. You don't need somebody to be there to distract you from your healing. You are the priority right now. It's important that you invest in your own energy and don't give to nobody else. You're going to know that your person is your person because they're going to invest in you. They're going to give to you. They're going to feel healthy. They're going to feel like supported. It's going to feel good in their energy. There's not going to be confusion. There's not going to be conflict. There's going to be balance. Nothing is perfect. Obviously, there's always like arguments and disagreements. But does your person talk it out with you? Do they meet you halfway? Do they come and apologize when they make you uncomfortable or sad or disappointed? Do they intentionally make you feel lack and disappointment and sorrow? You need to have balance. Yeah, for sure. And that's what Spirit's saying. So it's really good that you notice that. Spirit's agreeing with that. Like, it's important for you to nurture yourself right now. Love yourself. All right. Oy. Sorry. Do you have any questions, Mary? Yep. Yeah. You have to know your own value, know your worth, and treat yourself accordingly. Love yourself. Be kind and compassionate towards yourself. Nobody else needs your energy right now. And once you have balance within yourself, that's when you'll start to notice that the people around you, whether they're friends or romantic interests, they'll start to treat you with more respect. They'll start to be more mindful of how you're feeling. Yeah, no, that's not okay. That's immature energy. That's Peter Pan syndrome. You want a man, not a little boy. All right. Do you have any questions, Mary? Okay. All right. What is Mary's person feeling? What is he hoping to get out of this? Yeah, the King of Wands. I feel like he's very arrogant right now. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. He's like stepping away for you to see his power. Motherfucker, please. Go play your game somewhere else. All right, so bottom of the deck, you have the Justice card, the Seven of Cups, the Five of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the Five of Swords, and the Three of Pentacles. He's toxic. He's just standing in his power right now, standing in his ego. Like, you need to see my power. You need to see I'm right. I'm the boss. You're the peasant. The fuck? I feel like there's like some sort of action forward. Like, he wants to show you, or he wants to create, like, he's trying to get you to do his work, basically. There's a lack of balance and he knows it. I feel like he's like, it's a very sexual connection, but there's a lack of reciprocity. He leaves you stuck in your thoughts. He leaves you doubting things. He leaves you wondering if he has other options on the side. And I feel like he does. I feel like you guys have argued about those other options on the side more than once, more than twice. You're trying to have balance and clarity and healing within yourself, and he's trying to put on a show. Yeah, this is not healthy. What does he want? All right, the Star card in the reverse and the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. He's not wanting healing. He's not wanting balance. He's not wanting you to get your wish fulfillment. He's ignoring some truth right here intentionally. He's intentionally avoiding the truth. Like, let's not talk about it. Yeah, let's not talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. He doesn't talk to you. When you have questions, he doesn't answer them. And that leaves you even more confused. He doesn't move forward in the things that he knows you need him to move forward on. You tell him, I don't like it when you do this. It doesn't make me feel good. He doesn't make any difference. He doesn't make any changes. He's not healthy for you. This is not a good connection for you. No, he blames you for the things that he's doing. He's telling you you're cheating because he's not authentic. He's not genuine. Yeah. Like, okay, so you have this this Six of Cups. So I felt like there is this nostalgic connection. You guys have been playing this game for a little while now. The Ace of Wands is very passionate. They're like, and then the King of Swords. The communication is there, but it's not nice. It's not warm and friendly. It's not him taking your perspective into account. The Six of Pentacles, this Ten of Swords, and the World card. He's like scared as fuck to have this new experience, this new cycle in his life. He's like there's been communication that I need more balance. Things should be more fair. I don't want it to just be physical only. I want to have this like attachment to you. Like you're wanting an authentic relationship and he's wanting to have sex. He's wanting like something right now, like spontaneous, what is it? Instantaneous gratification. He doesn't want to do the work. In fact, he's scared to death of having this new cycle. He's scared to death of having to do things for his own. Instead, he'd rather, okay, there's going to be balance. Like when things get really bad, he acts like things are going to get balanced. Things are going to get fair. I know I was wrong. Let's try this again. We're going to fix things. But I feel like there's something that he's sensing, that there is this new cycle. Like they can't be stopped. His games aren't going to work anymore. And that scares him. That stresses him out. Yeah. It's not healthy. And he's not going to change. I feel like he's a narc. All right. Anything else, Mary? I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Yeah. You deserve way better. You deserve way better. You need to just let this go. Don't invest your energy here anymore. Heal yourself and focus on your forward movement. He's scared. He's a little boy in a grown man's body. Let him go. Don't let him come back. You have to do what's right for you. You have to heal. And the poor girl who gets him next. Don't waste your time with him anymore. Lack of truth, lack of communication, lack of clarity. He wants you to be confused. He wants to leave you stuck in your thoughts. Nah, bruh. Nah. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Last shuffle. Spirit's funny. So those of you that I'm like, I tell on your person, like, no, they're full of shit. Don't listen to them. Don't give them your energy. They hate me. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I love you more than they hate me. I'm here for your greatest good, not their bullshit. I hope they hate me. If you're freaking doing shady shit, cards are going to tell on you. If you're authentic, cards are going to tell on you. All right, last shuffle. All right, what's he doing? He's out there flirting with other people, trying to line up some new options. Queen of Cups here. He's acting like he's the victim. He's acting like, oh, I just need somebody to show some support and love. I need somebody to see it from my perspective. Three of Pentacles. Yeah, he's trying to get somebody else. He's trying to line up new offers. I feel like he's with somebody right now. Bottom of the deck, Strength card, Six of Wands, Knight of Wands, and the Four of Pentacles. Whew, he's arrogant as fuck. There's a sense here of like he's confident. He thinks there's a victory. He thinks you're never going to let him go, no matter what he does. Like he can act out. He can cheat. He can do whatever he wants, and you're not going to leave. Like you're not going to leave him. There's a victory for him in acting in his ego. That's not true. I hope that's not true. You deserve way better. I love you. Thank you, Mary. You deserve way better than what you're getting. And he thinks you're going to keep on tolerating it. Don't. You're better than that. No. Yeah. Leave him behind. Focus on yourself. Focus on your healing. Like anytime you think about him, oh, he's so cute. He's got like the what is it? A silver tongue. They say everything that needs to be said. No. I don't give a fuck how cute you are. Like, you on the inside, him on the inside is ugly. He's not authentic. He's not genuine. He's not sincere. He lies. He manipulates. He controls. That's not healthy. That's not attractive. That's disgusting. So remind yourself of that every time you think, okay, I'm gonna give him another chance. Nope. Remind yourself of how much he's disappointed you, how much he's already lied, how much he's already manipulated and controlled things. Don't give him the benefit of the doubt. He does not deserve it. The benefit of the doubt are saved for people who did not prove us wrong a million times. Even once. Like, don't prove me wrong. If I invest in your energy and I'm letting you come into my area and I'm opening myself to you and my emotions and my heart, and you choose to fuck it off, I'm fucking you off. That's your bad. Don't ever call me. Don't ever call me or contact me again. No. He acts like he's, oh, I'm going to get better. No, he's not. He's not caring about that. He's whatever he can say in that moment to get you back in the hook, to keep you engaged, like to keep on benefiting him. That's not healthy. Yeah, don't do that. No. Let him go. Remind yourself, yes, he's cute, but on the inside, he's the devil. And the devil, oh my God, like the most attractive people are the horriblest person. So like his character speaks for himself. If you were blind and you could not see him, would you like how he's treating you? Would you still want to show up for him tomorrow? I wouldn't. Like, he seems like very unhealthy, very unsafe. If you cannot trust your heart with him, that's not safe for you. That's not healthy. Yeah. Fuck that. He's a kid in a grown man's body. No. There's better for you out there, I promise. Be open to receiving it, because he's not it. He is definitely not it. There's something better out there for you. All right, love. I'm going to end your reading right here. Yeah, focus on, like, bring truth and clarity to yourself. The next time that you're thinking about him and like, oh, like he kisses good or he's attractive or whatever. And I bet you the sex ain't even that good. I bet you. Because somebody with this that only focuses on themselves, they're not worried about their partner enjoying themselves. No. You can have somebody who focuses on you too. Focus on yourself. Heal yourself. Yeah. I wouldn't deal with them. You know what, too? Let me prove it to you. I'm going to prove it to you. What's your birth month and day, and what's his birth month and day? I'm going to prove you. I'm going to tell you what your guys' relationship is. And it's probably going to say the worst relationship you can is love. My book right here is the Relationship Bible. I like that name, Dodger. I don't know if you're still here, but that's a great name. If you're ever interested in it, any of you, if you're ever interested, like, I need to know what my person is. Yeah, it's decent, but I bet it's not memorable. You know what? I don't know. Because it could be at times and then shitty at other times. It's not always going to be shitty and it's not always going to be great. But mediocre is not great. Okay. April 10th. Mary. Okay. April 10th. All right. April 10th and July 13th. And July 268. Buffeting completion. All right. So I'm going to put it up to the camera so you can screenshot it and pause it and come back to it later. It's that top one at the top. And I'm not going to read the whole thing to you, but the main, oh, my candle burned out. There's a little flame in there, guys. So everybody make a wish. It just burned out right now. I hope you made your wish. Okay. I gotta fix my thing. Okay. Okay, so April 10th, yes. And July 13th, yes. Okay, yours is actually over here. July 13th. Yeah. Sorry, I'm going to show this again because I showed you the wrong side. So yours is actually this one right here. The top. Sorry. Try and get my finger out of there. Okay. All right. So what it says, so April 3rd through the 10th is the week of the star Aries. And then July 11th through the 18th is the week of the persuader Cancer. Okay, so your job, basically, you're here the week of the star Aries. You're here to stand out. You're here to heal yourself and other people. You're here to like get your wish fulfillment, heal and get your wish fulfillment. July 11th through 10th, the week of the persuader Cancer. So he's here to talk everybody into some bullshit, looks like, basically. So the strength is independent, freeing, ambitious. Weakness is combative, revolutionary, ruthless. Best relationship, girl, I'm telling you, I swear to God, I love this book. Best relationship you guys can have together is a professional one, working together. That's it. Your worst relationship you have is love. He's not here to love you. He's not here to nurture you. He's here to disappoint you and neglect you. Okay. So your guys' relationship advice is to give up power struggles if you want to be closer. But that's not just you. It takes two people. If you're willing to and he's not, you got to cut it off. But it seems like he's not, so you need to cut it off. But you do what you want to. Put childhood conflicts behind you. Eliminate bossiness. Pull together. If he's not pulling together with you, he's not your person. And it says the worst relationship you guys can have is love. So I'm going to put it up there one more time. Sorry. Hold on. Okay. There. One more time. There you go. So let him go. There's something better for you. He is not meant for your best, like, he's not healthy for you. And that's not going to change. All right. That has been your reading, love. I'm sorry. I hope that helps you out. There is something better for you. Don't waste your time with somebody who's like, don't waste your time. Don't waste your energy. Don't waste you. You're important. I love that book. Lakia, I saw that book the first time at a library. I rented it. I borrowed it, whatever it's called. I checked it out. And then I fell in love with it. I was like, oh my God, it so resonates. And I felt like, especially at that time when I got the book, my picker was broken. So I was like, I need a book to confirm. Do I move forward or not? I love that book. It's a great book. Everybody should have one. All right. Okay. Mary the Aries, that has been your reading. Lisa, are you still on here? Yes. Yeah, it's 1,000%. You walk away. He's not benefiting you. He's not healthy for you. He's not for your greatest good. It is called, it's this book. And they also have one for Destiny, Lakia. The Secret Language of Relationships. And then they also have one called, They also have one called The Secret Language of Destiny. And this tells you about yourself instead of a connection. This book tells you about the connection, you and somebody else's energy, and what do you guys Like, what's the energy you create together? I love that book. Get it. It's amazing. Yeah, but don't let him no more. That's where I rented my, I keep saying rented. Sorry. I borrowed it. I checked it out. Okay, let's see. All right, guys. I actually need to get off here because I gotta make my kids some dinner, some food. Why is this not charging? Oh man, hold on. Okay, good. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna, for those of you who are still on here, when I close this reading, come back and make a comment and I will get you your message. Just come back, make a comment and let me know that you're wanting your message. And I'll get you your reading. I'll get you your reading that way. I have Lisa, Hanan, Wiki, Lakia, Creative Air, and Alani. Oh, which of you guys are still here? Maybe I'll try to get you guys done before I get off. But I got to get off soon because I got to get my kids fed. Nisi, are you hungry?
No, bro, no. I asked you when dinner was ready.
Okay. All right. You're welcome. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to get off here now because I'm going to make my kids some food. I'll try to get on later if it's not too late. Okay. Wiki, come back and make a comment. And then also all you guys make sure that you guys have the notifications. So every time I go live, you get those notifications because the quicker you're in here, the sooner you're in here, the higher on the list you are. And I've been in here for almost 4.5 hours and I got to make sure that my kids get taken care of. So I'll be back on here in probably about an hour or two if I don't get full and sleepy. Usually if I eat too much, I get sleepy and I go to sleep. Yes. I have my list right here and I'm going to keep it that way. So make sure you go, make sure you have your notifications on for my readings. And then I'm going to get on for sure tomorrow, but I'm going to also try to get back on after I make dinner. So like in an hour or two, I'm going to try to be back on. Okay. Perfect. Definitely. Alfina. Okay, Alfina, I'm put you on the list too. Alani. Sorry, Alani. My freaking eyes are... Oh, you're already on the list, Kay. Shabanker, I'm going to get off here right now because I got to tend to my children. You have a better one, Mary the Aries. But I'm going to put you on my list. That way, when I come back tomorrow, we'll pick up where I left off. But I'm going to also try to come back on tonight after I get everybody fed. But make sure you guys have me listed for all the notifications. So that way, when I go live, you get that notification. And then come in right away and then put yourself, put that you're going to be put on the list. So that way I can keep that list. I'm going to go and track this list. I'm going to follow the same order. But make sure you get that notification so that when I go live, that you're the first ones, one of the first ones to come in. That's the only way I can guarantee you get a reading, either a paid reading, a donation, or being top of the list on the free readings. All right. I love you. I appreciate you. When I close this reading right now, come back and leave a comment and let me know you're wanting to get a message. Otherwise, you can come when I'm live again. And I'll try to be back in like an hour and a half maybe. All right. Love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Bye. You're amazing. Don't put anybody above yourself. Put yourself always first. You're doing amazing. Love and light always. Bye.